Hello, welcome to session 3 of Cindaran Ghost Hunt. Bacon is picking psychic powers, and I'm telling them about the mission. So today we're going to be infiltrating the seance, and the Inquisitor's idea here is that we don't know enough. There's some kind of trap going on, and over the week, I'll give each of you a single roll to try and discover more. But the idea is that you need to go in there, identify the most valuable target present, or targets. The stealth gunship is gonna be hovering overhead. It's equipped with I don't know what call them, like drop harnesses, zip lines, right? So you wrap a thing around the target once it's incapacitated, activate the thing, the gunship just reels it in. So you won't have to carry them through the streets. You just need to find a quiet corner, take them out, call in the gunship, it extracts them. And extracts you if it's like a hot area. But it's... The Inquisitor thinks that effectively it might be the seer, but there's a good chance the seer or the medium is a charlatan anyway, and there's something else going on. You are going to be the ones actually going to the seance, and your job is to try and identify who's the most likely to know the most. And, trail them, do the extraction. But if you can't do that, for whatever reason, there's going to be a backup team for the extraction part. Or to, try and fix things if things go horribly wrong. The Inquisitor is gonna be at probably in the stealth gunship with one of the interrogators and the backup team. And they can be deployed in case everything... in case there's a good reason to deploy them, essentially. Ideally, they won't have to tip the hand that there's a very organized group present and working towards this.
And your priest was going to be the attendee, and the rest are going to be dressed as guards, correct? I think that was the plan we had.
You can go that way. You can also have some of you stay outside.
So how do we split, guys? I'm definitely going inside.
Yes. You have two convenient church guard armors that could make two look like proper church guard to go with you. But one being outside, yeah, it could be useful to watch if there's anyone going in, going out.
Have someone around the back to see if there's cultists with guns filing in.
Yes. Or if something goes wrong, you see where the enemies fleeing. Yeah, I think we could do that. We could leave Jeremiah on the outside. He's not as combat capable as the other two. And I think he has the better awareness to just see if anything's wrong going on outside.
Jeremiah is also the only one with Synesians. So if you're trying to... If someone tries to manifest anything inside, you're the only one who can tell who the Psyker or Sorcerer is.
True, yeah. I need to be inside to check with Synesians.
I can stay outside. Do we know how many exits to a place house?
The front one and the back one for, staff, at least. Well, actually, during the week you can easily do a roundabout. It's... we're gonna say 3. but two of them can be kept in sight from the back. There's like the big cellar doors which open for receiving cargo. There's the back entrance to the staff areas, like the kitchen, backstage, etc. For the staff, and then there's the front entrance where all the clients come in.
Okay, which ones do you guys think we should watch?
Like you can watch either the front or the back entrance and the cargo entry.
And if anything dangerous comes in, it's probably not through the front, right?
Yeah, it would be from the back.
Okay, then you will go in and I will watch the back entrance. As entrances.
Okay. System. And I'm finishing taking the psychic powers. I took Weapon Jinx, Fearful Aura, and the most important, Resist Possession.
You get half willpower rounded up, right? So you would get 2.
Yes. No, it's 3.
Wait, do you have 40 willpower? You don't, you have 30.
Rounded up. Wait.
Half
It's
willpower
half the-
bonus rounded up.
Yeah,
It's
half. Oh, first level we get full?
Yeah, I think
I
so.
thought it was the same amount as first. Okay, yeah, let's
It
remove...
varies heavily by, like, I think 3 you can get a full bonus of minor or 1 discipline power.
Okay, I
Open a
just did
discipline.
the same amount as the starting one, because I thought it was the same thing. So let's remove... Yeah, Resist Possession, might as well be possessed.
Okay.
Psycho shenanigans.
No, he's just getting more skill, don't worry about it. How bad could it get?
I mean, I never use a psychic power. I'm a well-trained psyker.
So, how about we get in already?
Well, first off, you get 1 roll for what you've done over the rest of the week to gather more information or prepare. So what would you guys like to do? And this can include things like doing a careful survey of the area, knowing where the retreat paths are, preparing like a building where you can, like, I don't know, securing roof access at a nice unsuspicious building where you can just drag the target, for example. Like anything to prepare ahead of time that you would be doing.
I'm not sure if it can be done, but I will try sitting in bar, waiting for a person that will go to that party. And try to make that person drunk and get information from him.
Okay, so you want more info on the party.
Yes.
Okay. How are you with charm? Although inquiry will work for this as well. So you're probably doing this in the same cafe. So we'll say
in the same
yeah. So it's over the week. I'm gonna say it's gonna be like 20 thrones because you're trying to get nobles drunk and they don't drink the cheap shit. But go ahead, take an inquiry roll.
with modifier or no?
I would say no.
Okay, let me check.
That is
success.
Yeah, that's a very good success. Okay.
And I will remove thrones from their collective account.
Go right ahead. Okay, so I would say that yeah, you are definitely able to make a friend. It's probably a young noble who's thinking about joining the church since he's like a third son. It's the first is the air, the second goes in the army because fuck the church, and third goes into the church because what are you gonna do? So I'm gonna say he's been to like one of these before, and he's gonna tell you that it's really exciting. There was this old woman last time whose son had gone off world, and the spirit of Sanguinius, he just knew that her son had gone off to war, and told her all about him. And it's a long description of like out of character. You know how seances with charlatans go, right? Where they sort of
Yes.
pull the information out of the target and feed it back to them. It's a long long description of that being done to some woman. But yeah, I'll give you 2 questions, and you can ask not just flavor stuff, but stuff that's important to the operation, like I don't know, a detailed description of the seer and the people who she interacted with, for example, or the ways they arrive and leave, things like that.
I would ask him to describe the the shadowy places in the place that event will take place in.
Okay. I think that I will first of
So
all...
the place where we can drop someone, just in case.
Inside the building, that is
Yes.
going to be difficult unless you infiltrate the backstage. And the backstage is, judging by the size of the building, it's not going to be huge. It's just like a space maybe 2 meters wide behind the stage. This is roughly what the area itself looks like, right? You have the main stage, and the whole area is pretty open and lighted. The servants
So
come
backstage.
in through the main doors, which are... hold on, let me see if this will work. Can you see it? This is where the main entrance is. And the servants go out... like, this is the main entrance. And if we look at the bar, this big door leads into that room like that, right? So the servants pass through the main area from the kitchen and go in here. They don't go by the backstage. Because then if they passed from the kitchen to the backstage, they would have to go down the stage to serve people. So this door is either open a tad or opening and closing the entire time that people are being served. And backstage, not a lot of space. Pretty much just enough for the people participating in whatever is being shown and some of their personal stuff. So there would be exits here and here to the sides of the stage. So it's kind of an exclusive thing. It's enough space to put on a small play or put a band on, but it's not a huge stage. And the place itself is likely to be very lighted on the night of the event, because, venerating the sun god, the glorious shining emperor. But, you get like half a block away from it, and you have side streets and alleys where you can drag someone in, and like the streets, there's gonna be unlighted streets all around this place if you go far enough. So if you follow the target, even if you don't have a specific place prepared, you're gonna find an alley or a darkened section where you can take your chance.
Guys, what can the second question be? I need ideas.
Maybe what the seer looks like. I mean, she might be kind of a pretty important target.
Yes, we'll ask this question.
Okay. So the seer is okay. I need to come up with a description on the spot. Bear with me. I don't have a AI picture prepped necessarily. So Madame
Just
Diane,
generate-
she has a purple kerchief. She has hoop earrings. You know, dark brown eyes. Sort of very pale red fading into gray hair, like she's going gray, but there's a hint of natural redness left, sort of frizzy to the sides. You know, wears a lot of scarves, a lot of bright colors, as you might expect, has at least 4 or 5 bracelets on each hand, bunch of rings, 3 different necklaces in different styles of aquillas. You know, always has a small prayer book in her belt. You get the image. She's like a new age witch with a gypsy vibe who has picked up a lot of stuff that are her tools over the years. And you know, she's moving from the middle-aged category into the, you know, old witch woman category. And given the description, and you do get a detailed description, right? If you see her, she's gonna be hard to miss.
Okay.
But given that you're spending question on this, I'm gonna say that you have enough of a description that if you get a good look at her, you would be able to recognize her even without all the stuff, right? And this image does sound like it might, you know, it's a very perfect image for what she's trying to do. Let's put it that way. And you do know that they were already trying to hire an actor or actress. Okay. Who next? What do?
I want to scout the surrounding streets, look for an exit path, get a feeling for the going-ons at the back entrances.
Okay. What skills do you have to help with this? Awareness?
I have awareness, I have shadowing, I have security if need be,
Excellent.
silent move.
I would say shadowing would be appropriate. You can practice following some randoms. You can get an idea of where the best spots might be. Like essentially, this will make it easier to follow the target because you'll know the character of the streets around this place.
Okay, flat check, I assume.
Yeah.
Should I reroll that?
40% chance. So you know it's gonna be in the 90s.
That's an 84% chance to be better.
Well, statistics are a lie. It's 50% chance. It's either better or worse.
Like this right now means that there will be no negative. You learn some things, but not enough to make a meaningful difference, right?
Okay, I think I'll stick with it. Like, we might need them later when we actually follow her. If it comes to that.
Dan, you look like you're A, melting less, and B, have something you want to do.
Is there any buildings in that are viewing the back entrance?
If you want to try and rent an apartment with a discreet view out of it, yes, like this is the artist's island. This place is like Venice. It's not packed to the point of impossibility, but it's pretty fucking packed.
I mean, yeah, if there is something available, that might make sense. I could, since I can't hide myself, I might as well take building cover.
Okay, so you are setting up like a support position that's nice and hidden.
Yep.
Okay. How much are you willing to spend on this?
Maybe 40?
Okay, let me take a look at how much services normally cost in terms of HABs. Okay, mid-grade would normally be about 20. So if you're willing to spend 40, you know, sure, this isn't really an inquiry. I would say this is a scrutiny, but I'll give you a plus 20 because you're expending a reasonable amount of resources on this.
Did you say 20?
Yeah, plus 20.
I'll re-roll that.
Yes, spend the fate points. Okay. So, you have a place overlooking the back. You're gonna have roof access. And I'm gonna give you one major and one minor additional benefit that you want pending ST approval, of course. So that can be whatever is appropriate for surveillance / backup position. This can be, I don't know, like you've paid off the local urchins to warn you if like something weird is happening, or I don't know, you've made friends with the janitor who will try and delay anyone trying to come into the building with official business unless they give your team's password, or whatever really that you think is appropriate. And like the difference between, with the janitor example, like between minor and major benefit, minor would be someone warns you if like, hey, Arbeits are searching the place, that would be a minor benefit. Major would be like, he tries to delay them for you.
I'll probably go for the minor anyway.
Well, you get one of each.
I just need the warning. One of each. I'll just take one of each of that then. It's fine.
Okay, so you want the janitor to warn you and to try and delay the Arbeits. That would all roll into a major benefit, so you could have like one more minor thing.
Do they have any flyers they put out of information about these events, or newspapers in this area?
There's kind of like on the menu, there's little cards of upcoming events in the cafe itself, but this isn't publicly advertised so much as like, it's elegant and classy because this is a high-end establishment,
I might see if someone can try and grab me one of those, or if someone dropped it.
Oh no, 100%, like you have those. You don't need to spend a thing on it, like you frequented the place. Or like your teammates have.
Oh, yeah, I can't think of anything else at the moment.
Well, how about this, right? Let's say that you've paid off a couple of the locals, and if you somehow miss it, right? They'll tell you which direction the, show people go when they leave.
Okay, then how much would that be?
Well, that would be like a minor thing.
Okay.
So it's like, just like, yeah, they went that way.
Yeah.
Okay, and I think that leaves Old Man Jeremiah.
Yes. And Old Man Jeremiah will just walk around the block, using his Cynesians to try if he noticed anything fucky already that the others couldn't notice.
Okay, roll Cynesians. Okay, time does not exist in the warp, right? So, nothing fucky has happened here yet. Emphasis on yet.
Okay. That's good. If anything's going to happen, it's in the future, not now. Perfect.
Well, yes, far in the future where, yes.
I mean, yeah, like in the end of the week, not currently.
Yes, exactly. Like there isn't like a demon summoning ritual being brought to the final rune and held in readiness for the event, right? You don't pick up anything like that. And you don't pick up any psychers.
Okay.
But you will be warned on the morning of the event by Otto in encrypted text that effectively Master wants to arrange a meeting, gather in your safe house, signs of Arbeits preparing for something. And this is the benefit of Otto having done his job right, by the way.
Right, yes. There's no question if we have to meet the boss, we should be ready the quickest.
Okay, and this is you're gonna go to your secret safe house. You're gonna spend like an hour there waiting before the Inquisitor is gonna show up. This time wearing his proper face, although on the way there he will definitely have used a false one. Okay, that's nothing going wrong. And he's gonna look you all over, just nod sort of to himself. Agents, we have a small issue. Unfortunately, it seems that there's an Arbeits raid in the planning. It seems that previous activities, though regrettably necessary, have convinced the local Arbeits that there are heretics murdering priests and preying upon law-abiding imperial citizens. And Mechanicus Acolytes were seen being shipped to the Arbeits fortress, and there are signs of further activity, Valkyries being fueled, people drilling, unfortunate things all around. So, here's what we're going to do. You, Heinrich... No. Not you. You are fine, I don't believe you are exposed. The rest of you, unfortunately, Well, I'm going to have to change your faces, your fingerprints, and a few other things about you. And yes, that includes your eyes. We don't know if they have a retinal scan somehow. Best to be sure.
Jeremiah just slightly raises his hand. Can you make her have hair again, sir?
How very selfish of you, Jeremiah. But very well.
A single tear goes out of his eye.
Oh, look, that's at least one phenomena. Let's see if the Inquisitor gets sucked in the warp. Okay, these are low-end ones. I think that's just like a cold breeze. As the hair regrows on Jeremiah's head, the warp protests and the temperature drops. Some things are just unnatural. Oh, actually. It's either a strange smell or mounting paranoia. Excellent. Yeah, no, it's a strange smell. It's like the chemical smell of hairspray, but just like really chemical. Kind of, you feel at the back of your throat that just fills the room for a moment. As and you now have Witcher hair, Bacon.
Yes. I was waiting, I'm generating a random picture with AI to see, like, I put the description, he has long majestic hair.
Just pick one that's not too obvious, because like it wants you to be nondescript. By the way, if Otto hadn't rolled that well on his logic, you would have had to deal with an Arbeitsraid with no warning. And I'm gonna say 1d5 insanity points apiece, except Heinrich. 1d5 minus 1. Because it's a little easier for you because your own body is not being changed. It just stirs up memories of when it was done to you.
Fine. The hair regrowth compensates the insanity I get.
Yeah, 1d5 minus 1 for you, Matt.
I'm trying.
Okay.
Two.
You're all a little more insane and you look different. No, Dan. You still get the full 1d5. Your face too is getting changed. You were there when the priest got murdered.
Yeah, definitely.
And since you know what you're looking for, yeah, you can see the same augmetic in the Inquisitor's eye socket that you've seen 2 times before now. He's clearly been using his psychic abilities to pass unnoticed.
Someone's working hard.
Okay. Jeremiah. Jesus Christ.
Oh,
Okay.
you missed the tethered robes.
Yeah, this one is good. Jeremiah. Be extremely careful. Some part of this performance is clearly meant to reveal or trap people with psychic potential. You and me, we have been trained on Terra, so we're likely to be more resistant, but still, be cautious.
Yes, sir.
Remember, we must maintain secrecy. It is clear that the enemy is looking for us to reveal ourselves, even as we try to hunt them. It is not. It's likely that whoever does a better job of maintaining secrecy while hunting the other is the one who will come out on top. So, no foolish risks. That being said, we do need information. Find me a target.
Yes, sir.
Since I'm here, any questions?
Would we, after this operation, would we be able to get some access to the library? I want to try and investigate this weird ritual the enemy is making to trigger psychers at a distance.
Well, that sounds altogether too eager, Jeremiah.
I'm scared of that. That's the scariest thing I've ever seen working with you.
How about you gather the information and I will decide when and if it's appropriate for you to get access to the books. And in his voice you'll read that, yeah, the timer for when you get access to the books was just extended by a month.
Yeah, have to say. But last time, that's actually something that personally scares Jeremiah a lot. Yes, sir. I understand.
Remember, Jeremiah, the Emperor protects. Trust in him and he will carry you through all hardship.
He just puts his hand over his, official mark. That I suppose is probably some sort of Aquila related, and nods.
Anyone else? Do you have all the equipment you require?
Would there be any augments you could apply to me while I'm getting my face changed to enhance my abilities?
Not
Any
without
spell?
continuing to pour the warp into you.
Fair enough, I don't want the warp.
As no faithful citizen should.
We did buy microbeads last session, right?
No, you bought
Okay, then we should get microbeads.
Yeah, you have recording devices, and if I might add, maybe a set of manacles.
Can you say that again?
Manacles.
Ah, yeah.
You know, to actually handcuff someone.
No, I'm not into that, sorry.
Okay, I will ask for anything, any sort of disabling equipment. So not only handcuffs, maybe sleep serum, knockout buttons, or anything like this. But something that can be carried stealthily.
That is not as easy as that. You'll have to rely on your own skills, but I will say, as long as you take care not to completely demolish the target, I will be able to revive them sufficiently for questioning. So try and not cook all their internal organs or destroy the brainstem. As long as they're not completely dead, I can take care of the rest. So, out of character, effectively, if you get the target onto the gunship in, say, 5-10 turns, after they take a critical damage that would normally kill them, unless it's one of the truly horrific critical results that are like, their head explodes, he will be able to heal them, because they won't be fully dead yet. Like, the spirit has not departed, the psychic magic can rebuild them. Like, you have someone who literally has all the powers of biomancy taken, so yeah, he just don't super duper extra kill the target and it'll be fine.
Like, if it's on an emergency, even I can do some slight healing to the target. If it's too fucking, we can't get to the gunship in time.
Yeah, like, you could try that as well, but like, I would say that would take proper regeneration if they reach criticals that are like, and the target dies, right?
Yes. I would have to do that before it got to that point. Mine is pretty weak.
Yeah, exactly, and you can only do yours once in like 6 hours or something. But yeah, like, that's how we're gonna play this effectively, right? I'm bending what biomancy can normally do a little bit because he's literally has it mastered, right? So it kind of makes sense, and trying to take people alive is a bit fucky in first edition Dark Heresy. Actually, in all of these games it's fucky because you're not meant to take people alive.
It's easier to kill than it is to knock unconscious, even in real life.
What do you mean a crowbar to the head is more likely to kill a person?
Weird, right? It's like the brain is very sensitive or something.
You're just paintballing in the skull is kind of bad for it. Okay. So you have your first stick of suspicion from the Inquisitor because you just asked for access to the demon books, Bacon. Things are progressing nicely. Yeah, you already know where there is a Mechanicus Radio Shack, essentially, so... Stammer was the, like, motion sensor alarm, I think.
The reverser of a screamer generates sound waves to cancel out ambient sounds and noises made by moving personnel in an area. Oh,
that's...
Yeah, character carrying a Stammer gains plus 30 to silent move. That's pretty based.
That is
and
pretty fucking based. It's 25 only.
Yeah, it's pretty cheap. And how much was the micropedia? 20? I think that's within our extra budget.
Yeah.
Okay, can we buy a knockout poison?
I'm not sure.
I checked the basic poisons on the book, and I don't think it's within them. Let me recheck. I think it's a more advanced poison.
Yeah, I would say that if you could like drug someone surreptitiously, like you could get something that's more slow acting, but I would say that you don't have access to medical compounds that are fast acting enough to be useful in combat.
Not like this, to get someone drunk and then knock out.
Ah, like that.
So add some liquid to alcohol and then person drinks it and gets knocked out. It shouldn't be that difficult.
No, that should be doable. I would say like for 10 thrones you can get a dose, but they will get a carouse check to resist.
Okay, fine.
And
I will spend 10 thrones and buy knockout poison. Let's call it that.
Yeah,
Actually,
concentrated morphine.
Let's do it this way, right? You're gonna say that these are like heavy-duty sleeping pills you're buying, so you can buy a dose for 5, and we're gonna go off of fatigue, right? Because there's mechanism for this, and it's gonna be a carouse roll. If you give them more than one dose, it's going to be an extra -20 for each extra dose they consume, right? And they're going to get as many fatigue levels as they get degrees of failure, plus the basic degree of failure. So they fail with -30, they take 4 levels of fatigue. And there's a threshold at which fatigue makes you pass out. I think you have to get in this version more than your toughness bonus in fatigue levels.
Yeah.
So it's not a guarantee that it will work, right? It's cheap knockout pills, right? But you put enough of them in a person, it's almost guaranteed. And like the average person's stats are somewhere in the 30-ish range. So
Right, how much for these 5 pills you said?
Well, it's 5 thrones for a dose.
Okay. Easily we can put 10 and have some backup.
Yeah, so it's fast acting.
For each pill or for a bag of pills?
Well, for a single dose, right?
Okay, so yeah, let's go 10.
We're gonna say it's not even pills, it's like a packet of powder that you spread in. So it's very fast acting.
Let's take 10.
For like a sleep. It's not something that's gonna take an hour to kick in, it's gonna be a couple of minutes. It's just, a couple of minutes in combat time is forever.
Okay. So I think that's the current, actually manacles, yeah, let's check manacles, how much they cost.
It's like 20 or 25, they weren't super 35.
35, right.
Maybe by magnoculars for your lookout.
These names.
I know, right?
So I can know what exact it gives. It doesn't specify anything, so it's completely up to TST. And it's 55.
Removes range penalties for awareness and scrutiny tests based on vision.
Yeah, I guess we could get one. It's useful all around.
I'm just trying to drain your money. Honestly, like you could just get a pick recorder instead for those of you inside. It's like, oh, this is fun. Oh, this is so cool. Click, click, click.
Yeah, so you could just get something more expensive instead.
Exactly. But like being able to take recordings isn't a bad idea.
I think the magnoculars is better because you can take pictures and actually
with a good quality one.
Oh,
more advanced hair quality, yeah.
Fuck it then, we don't need it. We have memories and Inquisitor that can read memories.
He can't actually. He has to drug you and put you in a, drug-induced trance, like what he does. Bacon is he rearranges the glands in your body to hypercharge your brain and also conveniently drive you closer to insanity in order to get you to recall in detail. And then he has to take a detailed, multiple hour session of, you describing every single detail you recall.
And that's pretty much mind reading, so it's fine.
It's just drug assisted, right?
Yeah. So what do you guys think about the Magnoculars? Fucking stupid name. I think it's unnecessary for this operation.
Yeah, I don't think so either, unless we were watching through a window or something. I don't think you would need them.
You could buy an Auspex scanner. Read the ambient.
Yeah, Auspex is Chad, but I don't think it's time to buy something that expensive.
But you could try and set it if any of you have tech use to read etheric radiation. See if there's psychic activity picking up.
I don't think any of us has tech use.
Wow, now that sounds like a problem. Shame nobody picked the tech priest, huh?
Nah, no one here is a fucking nerd.
I was thinking about picking a tech priest, but I thought we need a social character.
Yes.
We need someone to get people drunk.
Yes, be a shad, not a nerd. Right decision.
If you had an Auspex, you could ask one of your superiors to set it to the setting. You just once you went to the main mode, you couldn't recalibrate it to detect psychic stuff again. Without them doing it for you.
Yeah, but it's 145 thrones. That's a lot of money. It eats a lot of our emergency funds.
If you're ready, you're ready.
It's useful, but let's leave for later, in my opinion.
All right.
Okay. Yeah, we have 250 drones on the collective. This bill was already added, so that's 60 with 80, 120? No, 140. 140. And
Let's go, I guess.
yes. Finish writing stuff into inventory.
Okay. Then the night arrives. And there's a few people out in front, but most of the people who are arriving for tonight are heading inside. So it's Leith and old man Jeremiah accompanying Heinrich inside in the church guard uniforms. Is that correct?
I think Severus goes inside and I stay outside.
I think Severus is staying in that lookout, right?
Yeah, I'm staying in the lookout and also
Okay,
going up
kind
the
of
bucket
once.
of water.
I mean, two of you can stay outside and be in the lookout as backups. Like, that's perfectly fine. Also, keep in mind these are normal microbeats. So it makes sense for the guard to have one, kind of, even though it's like a church guard. Bit weirder for the priest himself to be wearing one, since he's supposed to be enjoying the show. And yeah, I guess you're going into the mission. How armored are you? How are you looking? Keep in mind this is a high class affair, so Matt, it will look a little bit weird if you're coming up in full armor. Not impossibly so, but it looks like you're scared essentially, right? Especially since there's a lot of nobles and priests here, so there's a lot of security. Like everyone has a guard or two with them.
So I will not be wearing armor, but I will. How to explain? I will take the sniper rifle with me.
Okay.
But I will try to hide it somehow.
If you want,
It's a
one
meter
of
long, roughly.
Yeah,
It's a long
one of
barrel,
us-
it's a rifle.
Okay, I will give it to one of
the guards.
to the bacon.
Okay, to old man Jeremiah.
Yes. And we are fully clothed with the church flag. Was a flak jacket or flak vest? Let me check it.
It's a flak jacket. It's the one that covers arms and legs as well.
Okay.
Although
And
it's
we
more of
also
like
have
a bodysuit, but yeah.
and we also have the church masks to hide our face.
Yes, those are purely ceremonial, though they don't give an armor value.
Yep. And they hide the face, which matters a lot.
Yes. If you really don't want to look suspicious with a big-ass gun, Bacon has the call item ability. You could just leave the big-ass shooter elsewhere and summon it if needed.
Call item?
Yes. It's a psychic power, half an action, pretty easy to do. And I can summon any item that I took like an hour to connect with. The range is infinite.
Small enough and light enough to be carried in one hand. I would say that like a basic weapon would still qualify. A heavy might not. Because like you can carry it, you can't shoot it comfortably, but you can carry it with one hand.
Yeah.
Okay, excellent. All right, and I assume that two of you, Stubbs and Leith, are with all of your stuff ready to roll.
I mean, I definitely don't have anything super suspicious anyway.
Well, yeah, I just got the weapons in the room and a couple of buckets of water to put on stairs if we need to escape via the roof.
I mean, it wouldn't be suspicious if you were carrying one of the church shotguns, Bacon.
Yeah, but I can't use shotguns anyways.
Oh, that's true. And I think Stubbs can't use the sniper rifle, which is the really awkward thing.
How, like, we got a fancy sword from the priest we killed. How suspicious would be for a church guard to have a fancy sword like that?
It's more of a priest sword.
Okay.
It might be explained away like it was a gift for saving his life, but like it would have to be explained. Like
Okay,
it
so
would be weird.
I would just have my regular sword then. More guard appropriate.
Do you have a regular sword? I thought you just borrowed Leeds for a moment.
No, I have an actual sword and a stick. I just borrowed that time because I was using my stick because I thought that blunt weapon better to incapacitate.
Okay. So the two people in the place that's good for sniping have shotguns, and the people up close are gonna have the sniper rifle. Go!
Yeah, there's no windows anyway.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Also, don't want to be caught out of the sniper rifle outside when the Acolytes arrive.
I mean, you have enough money to buy a solid projectile rifle for long range support. It's what, like 50 thrones for a hunting rifle?
We still have 110 on the collective pile.
It's 100. And it's scarce. It's probably still within what's really available. I don't know, I don't know how bad you expect things could get here, I guess. But, alright. So, there's 2 of you in there. I think I'm gonna... Okay, everyone files in. Just some refreshments shared. Did you subtract 20 thrones for the ticket that we mentioned last time? I think...
Which ticket?
To the event itself, the seance. I think not, right?
No.
So make sure you subtract that. And after a while, Madame Diane, people, there's like a big, like sort of a fainting couch kind of thing set up on stage with like a small table next to it. And eventually, as people are partaking of refreshments, she comes out, sits down, just starts slowly shuffling like a deck of the Emperor's Tarot. Just, taking her time, letting people get used to her presence. And, the room is mostly filled at this point. There's a bunch of people, like some have the look of higher class merchants. The ones that are not necessarily big merchant houses, but shops and businesses that are doing well, right? Upper middle class kind of thing. Obviously clergy, random nobles who aren't really that important. After a while, it's like there's like this dude in a suit who just sort of acts as a master of ceremonies. He pulls up a mic. Of course, there's the sound of feedback because nobody knows how to do sound equipment anymore. That is a lost art. Our dear guests, gentlemen, if you would, you will find booklets in front of you on the table with everything you will need for the table. For the evening, please take a moment to familiarize yourself with the etiquette we use for such events and the materials we will need. And in a moment, we will begin by invoking the Emperor's blessing upon our efforts tonight. Thank you. So, a lot of it is common sense stuff like, please keep quiet, raise your hand unless the Madame calls upon you. If you have questions, that sort of thing. Page 2 is a prayer invoking the Emperor's blessing. And it's... I think it kind of concludes, like the last thing that stands out is kind of like this disclaimer that I understand that you are most esteemed guests, but the Madame, she addresses those whom Sanguinius directs her to address. We cannot guarantee that your issue will be addressed. Please be understanding and patient. We are all here at the Emperor's will. That sort of thing, you know, just like keep quiet and don't fucking heckle, you bitches, essentially. So you look through it. Nothing particularly stands out, or I seem that Heinrich does. Jeremiah, what are you doing?
Just being a proper guard. How far away are we from this supposed madam?
You are not that important. I will say you are in the back. So look at the size of this room. There's maybe another row or two of tables. 15 meters, let's say.
15 meters.
You can sort of probably shuffle close enough to get her within the Cynesian's range.
Yeah.
Just that sort of, oh yes, I'm taking a slow circuit around my master's table.
Yeah, let me actually see the range, because I think the range is not...
It's like 10 plus your willpower bonus or perception bonus.
I think it's a roll to see how far it goes. Cynesians, here. Found it. Oh yeah, it's numbers of meters equal to perception bonus plus 1d10 by degree of success.
It's 1d10 per degree.
Yes.
Okay. So your perception bonus is 3, right?
Yes.
I would say that you can get within 5 or 6 meters without it being suspicious, because the other guards are occasionally taking a look around the perimeter of the room as a whole as well, so...
Yeah, we'll wait a while before doing that. At first, I would just, by like, behind the shoulders of the priest, just check the book, see if I find anything obviously evil on it.
Okay. Sure. You glance through it with him. Yeah, I would say you don't feel anything in particular yet.
Okay.
So, I'm gonna make Nyaxi and Dan read this, one paragraph at a time, switching back and forth, by the way. As the Master of Ceremonies comes up. Gentlemen, if I could have a moment of your attention, it's time for us to begin. My dear brothers and sisters in faith, let us pray. And you can trade this off between yourselves, whichever one of you wants to begin.
Do you want to start, or should I?
I might as well. O Emperor, radiant sovereign of the celestial expanse, supreme sun god whose luminous gaze watches over all, we, your devoted faithful, beseech thee in reverence and awe, grant us your divine grace, guide us and guide our spirits through the cosmic veil.
Blessed Emperor, whose radiance spans the cosmos, we call upon thee as we seek the spirit of Sanguinius, noble and angelic, his legacy woven in celestial fabric. Grant us passage to commune with the spirit divine.
May your solar brilliance illuminate our path as we tread amidst the stars. Sacred dance. In this sacred seance, our souls intertwined. Grant us the wisdom to fathom the celestial expanse.
Emperor of light, within the cup of your divine presence, let our fervent prayers overflow as nectar of faith. May our chalices be filled with the essence of your grace. Grant us strength to bridge the worlds in this holy space.
We beseech thee, Emperor Sun God, resplendent, grant us a glimpse of Sanguinius, noble and pure. May his spirit guide us in wisdom and valor untold, as we journey through realms under your luminous allure.
In your name, O Emperor, radiant and eternal, we offer our souls aligned with celestial reverence. Bless this sentence with the touch of your divine fire. Guide us, empower us, as we aspire for ascendance.
Bacon, do you join in the prayer?
I mean, in character, yes. Out of character, I don't want to be part of the cringe, but if everyone is doing
yeah, no, then read it.
Emperor of mankind, Sun God of transcendent might, we implore thy blessing, thy luminous presence of bright. May the spirits of Sanguinius descend upon us this night. In your radiant glory, grant us communion with its celestial light.
Blessed be the Emperor, our Sun God divine. Grant us communion with Sanguinius in your holy design.
Bacon, make a willpower roll.
Also, I just want to say, like this, don't know the term for poetry paragraphs in English, but like might, bright, night, light, that was really bad. That was really
Listen,
bad.
when the AI generated this, I just read it once to make sure it kind of made sense.
I mean, some of the pauses are actually good if properly reading, but same one that's cringe. The rest is not that bad, like 3 times at most the same rhyme.
Well,
Okay.
listen, ChatGPT has a lot to still learn, okay?
Yeah, that's why you use ChatGPT to generate, and then you read it and you fix it.
I am no poet.
Flat row.
Yes, because you joined in, it's a flat roll.
Okay, I will be spending a fate point for +10, and we'll have one ready for reroll. And then the one for reroll.
Come on. Crit fail.
No, just slightly better.
So you feel the presence whose fading attention you were detecting before arrive in this location, and you realize now is when the event is happening. And you feel the gaze focus in on you, and you have a vision of this angelic being wreathed in blue flames looking down at you. It's noble features, impassive for the most part, but with just the faintest hint of a smile flickering across them. And if you would, roll for psychic phenomena.
Yes! Can I reroll that?
You can if you have fate points left.
Yes, of course I do. Like, I got something below 70 now, right? What are the odds?
Okay. You should have kept the perils. So, Naxi, to catch you up, Bacon joined in the prayer, which meant he gets no bonus for the trap card. First time rolling to see what phenomena he gets. He rolled a 79. But then he rolled into a 7, which makes him a boring piece of shit.
So nothing happens.
It's 7's paranoia. I think the Inquisitor got that as well.
No, that's an ethereal stench. So, the smell of incense fills the room, and you just hear someone yell out almost in religious ecstasy, "He's with us! It's working!"
Okay. And I will quietly micropede. it's the pre-event prayer that is the psychic trigger.
Roger that. We're 600 meters above the site. Ready to support. And like all of you are in the same channel, so you two are picking this up as well. You know, on the stage, as this like a room erupts into a religious, sort of excitement, you see like the Master of Ceremonies and Madame Diane just look at each other with kind of like, oh, what the fuck, what's happening now kind of look.
It's this clearly visible for someone without
No, you sense it in the warp. It's like for a brief moment.
No. Their reaction looking at each other's. It's visible for someone that has no scrutiny.
For those of you who are looking in that direction, most of the people are caught up in what is happening, right? But
right.
like you two are here on a mission, you know.
Okay, yeah. Just to... My character is not really good, but yeah, if that's obvious, it would also... Microbead, the Master of Ceremony and the charlatan are not aware of this. The writer is probably someone else.
There's like a slightly longer beat than you would expect if this was expected. And then a Master of Ceremonies just goes, "My brothers and sisters, we are blessed. We are blessed. Sanguinius is with us." And then he just like looks at the crowds, looks like at one corner. There's like, waits for a second. "My brothers and sisters," looks at the corner, and then just like you see like one man there just like, my son, he was inducted into the guard. Can you tell me about my son?" As they launch back into the spiel, you know.
Yeah, the pre-prepared theater.
Exactly. And there's like a 15 minutes that passes. Everyone oohs and ahs as they discuss the son's noble fight against the greenskins, you know, like fuck those bastards, fucking orcs. And then at maybe 20 minutes in, as he's going, you already see like in another corner of the room someone just like pound back a drink and prepare to play their role, when there is a loud knock on the door, and then without waiting for an answer they're thrown open, and just like 4 Arbites stride in with a "Everyone stay where you are. This is a raid." Behind them, shuffling in, you see a tech acolyte holding an Auspex screen with like a attached scanner.
I would just touch on Harwin and say, keep this little prayer book. It's very good evidence.
"Everyone, set aside your weapons. Take off your gloves or any hand coverings. Palms facing upwards on the tables." It's just, like the Master of Ceremonies tries to go like, "Sir, you are interrupting a holy moment." It just goes like, "You two, suit, hands facing upwards on the table. You two, lady, right there will do on the stage." And they're just gonna start going around one by one, and that Acolyte just like is running the scanner over everyone's fingerprints. Because you certainly left fingerprints on that fucking staff.
Not anymore.
Not anymore. You lucked out in Otto doing so good.
I comply with the police officer.
What seems to be the problem, officer? My skin color, you will see that it's the proper shade of white. Actually, hold up, I need to take a look at Heinrich. Oh no, he too is white. You're good, guys, you're safe. Alright, it just goes around scanning. That Acolyte goes back to the officer. Sergeant, there are no matches. Just nods. Gentlemen, please do not leave this building for the next 2 hours. Thank you. And they leave. So, Heinrich, why don't you roll a luck dice?
Actually,
Like
I
the
need some time.
D100, the lower you roll, the better it is for you guys.
So it's just D100.
Yes.
Dash there.
Okay.
Oops.
Okay. So the Master of Ceremony is like, what a horrible interruption. Our connection with the spirit of Sanguinis is surely disrupted. My brothers and sisters, we should read the prayer again to reconsecrate the space. Let us begin again. Bacon, do you join in the prayer this time?
No, and I will use my excuse as a guard to actually move to the corner and just microbead. Please do some noise on the connection. They are rereading the suspicious and corrupted hidden text. I want noise to cancel it on my ears.
I'll give you a plus 30 on the willpower roll this time. You're not reading it and you have people helping distract you.
Yes.
An untrained psyker, by the way, would be just straight up fucked and into phenomena directly.
But I do not have any fate points left.
At least I drained Bacon's faith. Come on, big money.
4 plus 30. Okay, that's nice.
So the sounds of trample the heretics most righteously drowns out the sound of heresy, and your mind remains centered. And the evening proceeds. There are brief pauses for drinks and the like, but it has that sort of like quiet, lights dimmed atmosphere of people just like really getting into something. So, what would the two of you like to do as the evening progresses?
I already know. I'll try to look around if I see any other person that looks like a priest here.
There's like 3 or 4.
Okay. I'll just try to find all of them, and knowing their feel, I would just go to Harnik and say, by the end, we should try to talk with the master of ceremony and see who wrote the poetry, the prayer poetry. It's the don't have the information, but that is the suspicious text. We need to know the origin.
Okay, this is to Heinrich, right?
Yes. And after that, I would just walk around and start using some Psynesians, see if I
Okay.
notice anything.
Okay. You can roll for that. You already know the presence is there, so you're looking for other stuff. So yeah, it's a straight up roll. Heinrich, what about you? You certainly have opportunities to talk with people if you want to try and
Question
socially
is
gather information.
which people? Okay, I try to find the most fancy person in the room,
Mm-hmm.
and I will talk to that person.
Okay. What are you looking to do with them? Like, what are you trying to find out or accomplish with the conversation?
Mm, I try to ask if this person have been to such meetings before.
Like
Uh,
if like there's been real manifestations before, you mean like that sort of thing?
yes,
Okay.
if something really weird happened.
Okay. I would say that you don't like limiting to the fanciest people isn't necessarily the best way to go about it, but yeah, like you can 100% ask around about that. I'll give you a +20 on this inquiry because this is notable and on everyone's mind. Like everyone's talking about that anyway. And as far as as
Stop.
far as everyone knows,
Stop. It's a wrong
ah,
button.
why? Like it should be
It's a trade
inquiry.
merchant. Stop. It was the right one.
Yeah,
I mistook it.
yeah. So 5 degrees of success. Uh, they this has definitely not happened before, at least not in this place. But I will give you 2 questions, and you can inquire more about other stuff, or like more about some details, because like everyone's talking about this. This is the first time something like this has happened during one of these seances in this place.
Mhm. So I would ask who wrote this prayer.
Hmm.
I can
Okay.
say if you know who who is part of the team, how to explain it. Let's say I ask if he knows who wrote this text.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. Sure. That could definitely count as a major question. They will direct you at a poet living on the island.
Mm, the second question, where is this poet?
That they would give you his location as part of the first question.
Mhm. And is this poet in this building right now?
Yeah, is the inflation in the room with us right now? No, not as far as they know. But this is like one of the more famous new prayers composed in recent times.
Mhm.
Spreading like a wildfire, quite popular, very inspiring.
What can the second question be? Mm. Any ideas, guys?
What was the first question? I wasn't present.
Who wrote the fucking
Who
prayer?
Okay, yeah, that what I was going to say for the second, yeah.
Hmm.
Um,
Okay, the second question will be, if you've been to this ceremony before, who also have been to the ceremony for extended number of times? Are there any particular people who likes to go to the ceremony?
Okay. Yeah, you can get 4 or 5 names. Like one of them a merchant, a priest, and like 2 noblemen.
Mm-hmm. That's it, I think.
Yeah, you can ask for like one more minor thing, but I don't know if you have anything that's.
I want to go to the nobleman and ask about his opinion on what's going on.
Okay. Yeah, there's several of them. Do you want to specifically know the opinion of like the fanciest one here, or do you want to know like a general feel for how the noblemen feel?
What do you like? I want to ask him what he particularly likes in this ceremony.
Ah, okay. So the noblemen who are part of like the regulars, right? That's what you're
Yes.
asking. Okay. Okay.
Should I roll?
No. This is part of it. I'm just trying to formulate it. It's just he's gonna say that it's like it's kind of inspiring, just like contacting the imperial saints in the great beyond, hearing hearing what they make of our lives, being able to communicate with them directly, just like it kind of makes them feel more in control in a way, right? Like they're taking an active role in their relationship with the emperor and his saints.
Okay, that's it for me.
Okay. Meanwhile, in a nearby building, there is a prearranged knock on the door. Hey,
What is it?
the Acolytes are on the bottom floor. They have one of those tech fucks with them. They're doing things to everyone's hands.
Okay, I assume Stabs heard that too.
Right.
So here you have yourself set up by the window. You have 2 shotguns in the room. You're both in your armor, and you're sitting in the dark.
Yeah, we might want to move.
So you're probably on like the 4th or 5th floor, right? The Arbeits are on the 1st floor. You have 5-10 minutes.
Is there a roof?
It's
Yeah,
definitely
I
a
guess we
roof,
can
and you
try
do
hiding
have
on the
roof
roof.
access. Like
Let's go up.
you do have the option of just asking the gunship to just zipline you up, essentially,
Right.
if that's how you want to go with it. It does mean abandoning your position and being in the gunship, but can 100% do that.
Well, let's see if they actually come up to the roof. We'll hide out. Maybe.
Yeah, let's go up on the roof and see if there's any spots there where we could hide.
Okay, you go up to the roof. Awareness checks with +20.
Is this visual or auditory?
Both.
And roll 10 to needs rolling again. Reloading. 1 sec.
Ooh.
Ouch, I reroll that.
Oh, here comes the crit fail.
No, there are no crit fails. Don't worry. We already decided that.
Okay, both of you open the hatch a smidge and peek out, and you just see the running lights of an Arbite's Valkyrie pass right overhead. You can catch a moment in which to zipline up, but staying on the roof, either you're not the first assholes who thought of that, or the Arbites have had assholes in the past who have tried that, but there are definitely, choppers up there keeping an eye on the roofs.
Any narrow alleyways nearby?
There are. You would have to get down to the lower level and evade Arbites in the streets.
Can you just hide all your guns and pretend that like everything's fine?
They could try.
We could try that, yeah. But do you think stabs should be abandoned post or try and trick the Albions?
2 minutes down. 3 to 8 left.
I mean, we could try and trick them. We had the surgery done, and it's not like they're looking for guns.
Yes, our popping furniture.
Not very. There's a couple of basic things like that. Like they don't rip out the kitchen appliances when they rent out the place, right? And there's probably a bed, but I doubt you have a mattress because people are filthy fucking animals, and there's definitely not a soft sofa. There's, some basic shelving, that sort of thing. Probably a wardrobe of some kind. You could stick the guns in there. You used to be an Arbite's trooper, Stubbs. Do you have lores? CL Adeptus Arbites. You can roll that if you want. And I'll give you a plus 30. Because this is a very common thing.
Did you say 8 modifier?
Plus 30.
Don't know how I've got 8. I'll re-roll that, I suppose.
Okay. Them, free skills from the start that no one ever takes, huh? Yeah,
I don't know.
You have no idea how hard these Arbites are gonna go. It could be anything from, hey, we want to scare this quarter a little, to we're gonna shut this place down for 3 days and clean out every bit of criminal element. They could have just decided that this place needs to be taken to task, and they have thrown everything behind it. Team, be advised, there is heavy air activity from the Arbites scanning the rooftops. We might be forced to withdraw to a safer distance. We'll keep you notified. On station for now. So it's an inquisitorial gunship. It's very stealthy, but if you get close enough, even a basic Auspex system on an Imperial Valkyrie will pick shit up, right?
Oh yeah.
Being stealthy to radar doesn't help if they shine a spotlight on you at point blank range, right? So you need to decide.
Do you think you can fast talk on Arbeit stops?
I mean, if worst comes to worst, you can always piss off the Inquisitor and be like, Ordo Malleus, you do not need to search this apartment.
Yeah, we'll just act compliant, and as you hide the weapons. If not, we'll pull out the badge.
Okay, so you hide the weapons. What do you do about the armor?
I'll take my armor off, I guess.
Okay, do you have any other clothing?
Yeah, a body glove.
The armored body glove is the armor.
No, the body glove is just like I have a black body glove, just common quality clothing type.
Ah, okay. Excellent. Okay, and you take that off.
Like, let's stop talk. He probably has more normal clothing.
He has an Arbeits uniform.
I'm off the job, guys. You don't have to check here.
You see nothing.
Okay, so you hide as much of the incriminating stuff as you can. Take out the micro beads. Eventually, there is a knock on the door. Adeptus Arbites, open up. You have until the count of 5 before I break down this door.
Opening the door.
You see that look of, okay, you fuckers, and then just shift slightly. Trooper.
I nod back.
Step aside. Inspection.
Okay, I step aside and wait near the door.
Okay. Take off any gloves, hand coverings, etc. Hands in front of you, palms upwards. You too, looking at Leith. Okay, you're gonna have to peel those glove sections off.
Of course.
So you see 2 more that are staying out in the hallway, and one of them stays with you and the, tech acolyte who scans your fingerprints, while the other does a quick walkthrough. He just shakes his head. Nothing here, Sergeant, not even furniture. He just looks at you. Trooper, really? A pad on the artist's island, really?
It's just the two of us here. Kind of guy have a meeting with his companion.
You're giving me backtalk, Trooper.
No, just
Yeah,
assumed that's
pulls
a question.
out a notebook. Service number and surname.
Ah, cool.
It's a notebook, just make one up.
Yeah, I just make a random number up and just the name.
Okay.
A new name. Not actual name, obviously. Maybe a dead person from the previous, I don't know. No, not... Yeah, no,
Okay.
back.
You
Random.
do that. Give me a deceive check.
Deceive.
And this is
under here.
contested versus the arbitrator generic sheet. We'll see how good they are at scrutiny. Whoever fucks up worse loses.
Okay, any modifiers to that?
No, just a straight up deceive. This is contested versus their scrutiny.
Uh-oh.
He just narrows his eyes. Right. Kenny, give me the Vox. Central. I have a Arbeits trooper number to check. Go ahead, team. 1337. Giorgio Capaldi. Team, no such entry in database. Just narrows his eyes at you. Care to explain, trooper?
Out of character. Should we pull the card?
Maybe. Then again, just plead with them, you know. You don't want your wife to know that you're here or something.
I mean, yeah. Well, yeah, that makes more sense. That's what I was going with. So, yeah, I'm just going to play. Say, come on, man. Don't do a guy like this when I'm having randomness. Won't I me?
Sorry, trooper. You know the regs. You're going to the precinct. You too. Looks at Leith.
How close is the window?
You're standing a bit further back, like 4 or 5 meters. You could take a running leap through the window, like Trinity.
Okay, probably not worth it though.
It's
maybe pull the badge.
Like, keep in mind,
or we could go along.
Previously, your instructions, if captured by the authorities, was wait for people to discreetly arrange your release if possible.
Yeah, okay, let's just go with them. I don't think there haven't been any large problems so far for the others.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, how do you indicate to Stubbs that you should surrender? Just hold out your hands for the cuffs peacefully?
Just say, sure, let's go to the precinct.
Okay, now the question. Are your badges hidden or are they on your persons?
With the other material, probably.
Okay. Interior team, be advised, your backup is in Arbeit's custody. Stand by.
Yeah, I heard that. I just keep quiet, slightly shake my head.
Vox traffic indicates they had a problem with their authentication. We will sort this out later. Continue with main mission.
Just roger that.
So, you just get cuffed and put into like a prisoner transport. It's like a big ass van. There's like at least a dozen artist types of various kinds in there already. Like, these are the Arbeits. Like, they're looking for murderers, but like, they're gonna pick up a lot of people tonight. You know, there was a bit of hoopla the first time they killed a priest, but then the building burned down, and then they figured, you know, let things calm down. This is a serial killer. Then sudden mass raid in case we catch him. You are so lucky your fingerprints don't return the correct ping anymore. But okay, the evening continues in much the same fashion until several hours later. It's like they draw close with the open section, but there's like Madame Diane starts making the rounds around the room. People can talk to her, can ask her questions. Occasionally she will lay out some cards from the Emperor's Tarot, and you have like one more opportunity to do something if you want that Cynician's check at close range. Now would probably be the ideal time. Or if you have any more things you want to find out, perhaps from her and the Master of Ceremonies directly. They do seem to be trailing group of like 4 or 5 individuals, a couple of which are some of the regulars that were pointed out to you that are like, you know, definitely acting in like part of the in crowd. But, you know,
Yeah, I would like to try to do a Psynisance one. Both the Master of Ceremony and the Madam are close.
Okay. Go ahead and roll. Let's see if you.
Yep.
Yeah, that presence in the warp. It seems to have withdrawn slightly, like it's bored now, but like it still has its gaze on this place and it's distracting you. And what about you, Heinrich?
I actually have no idea what can I do. I need to think.
Try to interrogate the Master of Ceremony about the prayer. If he requires like author's right to use it, or if it's just something public he took.
Yeah. I take the. I take a glass of alcohol and give it to the master of ceremonies. I tell him, for you have a very nice prayer. I wish to know who wrote it.
Okay. Going in with information you already know. He's just like.
No, it's not like this. Like, what kind of connection? How did you manage to meet this person?
Yeah, no, I get it. Like, you're using information you already know to sort of draw out extra details at the same time. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
That's a very good thing, but I would say that this is more of a charm, since inquiry is more asking around, but I will give you a +20 because you're approaching this at the right time and in a very, very intelligent way.
Hey.
Okay.
Success, but small one.
Yeah. He's just gonna wave it off. You don't have charm. You should be rolling at half, though. Unless you bought it recently.
Sorry. I don't have charm. No. It's failure.
And you should be at 800 total XP. You should have been able to buy some more stuff between sessions anyway. We do 200 XP every session.
We do 200 XP every session.
Yeah.
Now, that's a news for me, but thank you.
We mentioned it
you're
at the
adept,
end,
right?
but you might have missed.
No, last time we didn't see anything, and
I think I mentioned it, but briefly. But he's a cleric.
Cleric, yeah. Let's see if he could hypothetically took charm in between, as he has 3 XP.
Yeah, like fuck ups happen, especially with newer players. Like if you want to retroactively take charm, I'll let you go with the first roll.
I don't think he's on his list.
Not yet.
Okay, let's say I don't have this one. I'll sort out what I will pick up later.
Yeah, charm is only at 1000 XP.
Rip. Okay. So that's a failure, and he's gonna just sort of have to. Craftsman can't reveal all his secrets. You know how it is. The mystery of the show. I'm sure you understand. And yeah, eventually the evening starts winding down, and you see that the madam is discreetly making her exit while the nobles stay to discuss.
Okay. I ask Heinrich, should we go for the madam or the master of ceremony?
I'm thinking. Let's go for the master. No, we already fuck up the master. Let's go capture the madam.
Maybe we have time to capture both.
So I have a plot. Now I think it's time to use equipment. So if I want to drink with her, it's a charm.
This would, like, she's already leaving at this point. You can try and convince her to, take one last drink with you. But,
I think.
Yeah, it'll need a roll to convince her.
I try to use deceive.
Well,
so
tell me how you want to go about it, and I'll decide what's the most appropriate roll.
So first of all, I want to add 5 pills into.
Okay, all
into the
5.
glass.
Okay. I'm gonna have to look up how much fatigue immediately kills a person.
I don't understand how the system works, but let's give more than less. So I try to deceive her into drinking it.
What do you say? How do you approach her? Like right now, she's sort of picking up her stuff with the intention of leaving to the backstage.
In the name of the Emperor, that was a very nice prayer. I want to congratulate you with your success.
Oh, no, I couldn't possibly. That's, alcohol, it disrupts my connection to the spiritual, you understand.
It's not alcoholic.
Oh, I couldn't possibly. Give me a roll of command. I'll give you a plus 30, even though, like, you don't have it, so you'll take the negative, but I'll give you a plus 30 because you're her social superior and she wants to leave, and you have her in a position where you can sort of
I will
pressure
reroll
her.
it. I wanted to succeed.
Okay.
Okay, it worked.
Okay.
I take one fate point.
Yes. Level of fatigue. Let's look up the fucking fatigue rolls.
At 201, I think.
201?
Yes.
Okay.
At least in the PDF, it's 200 in the actual book.
Okay.
Actually, not sure how many pills should I have given her.
5 is a good number. It's okay.
So he just like takes a glass of water, and it's just like half water and half fucking sleeping powder. It's just like this chucky cocktail of bye-bye pills. Okay. So that's a 96. So she picks up her stuff with one hand. Okay, fine, one drink. To the Emperor. Downs it in a single gulp. Starts going to the backstage. Starts swaying. Takes one step off stage. And you hear a loud thud. It's just his one foot that's slightly convulsing. Just sticking out onto the stage. You just hear someone go,
Oh no. Yeah, I just rushed to help her. As a proper church guard, it's my duty.
Now we try to lift her to the...
Okay, the master of ceremonies and like one of the servers is right there with you. Oh no, what happened? Oh no, this... Oh, is she okay? Someone get a medicus!
I try to deceive him. We are bringing her to the medic.
Okay, roll a deceive. Okay.
Success.
Okay. The nearest one is like they give you an address. Master of ceremonies is like, oh my, this can't be happening. I'm gonna go with her. Okay, let's go.
Yes, yeah. Come.
Yes,
thank you so much.
Perfect. Yeah, and we start carrying her, and I'll just quietly, just a second, I'll call back the to temple and tell we're going to be late. I move a bit away and just inform them, bringing the unconscious Madam and the Master of Ceremony with us. Be ready, we are going to be at X place.
Roger that, ready for extraction. The skies are clear.
Okay.
So, question, how do we knock out Master of Ceremonies?
Well, what you do is, you and him carry the madam ahead, bacon legs behind, summons the long lads, and puts him to sleep.
Yeah, we just go to a alleyway, we call the backup, they can just meet us in the way. And oh, backup, it's here. Wait, what are you doing? Why are you capturing me?
It would be better if you knocked them out yourself, because like if there's actual figures dropping, like the less the stealth ship has to hover while dropping and recovering people, the better.
Okay.
Like they can, it just makes it messier.
Yeah,
So we're gonna say that the Master of Ceremonies and the priest are currently carrying the Madame. And luckily for you, it turns out that most of her bulk is a lot of shawls and the like she's not that heavy herself.
Okay, I'll wait to get a bit closer, and as I don't have proper last training, only pistol training, I just like quietly...
So, maybe you try to use close combat, unarmed.
I mean,
not lethal.
might as well lose my sword.
Just hit him in the head.
Yeah, hit him with the head with a sword.
Not in the head, in some...
Quietly just position. And yeah, let's do...
Oh, I do hope she's alright, said the man with the essence of where will I find an actress this good for this role for the next show?
Yeah, and I will hit him in the back with my sword.
Okay, take an attack with a full surprise. And Heinrich, you're just sort of walking backwards, and he's talking, and you're just looking over his shoulder. It's just like...
Would I have time to...
Yeah,
aim?
you can full aim. You see him all line up. Just like walking behind him.
Okay, aim out loud. Any fires? Where?
Well, you max out at plus 60. Like, the most modifiers you can get is plus 60 in this game.
So I add 20 to the thing.
Yes.
Okay.
Wait, no, plus 10. Plus 20 for full and plus 30 for all out.
No, all out is 20.
And then plus 20. Okay. And roll damage. Okay, he has no armor. Okay, he's a master of ceremonies. He's a soft fucker, and I decided in my head he had 8 wounds. So, where does that hit him? That's a body hit, right? So you stab him through the lung, and he just looks down at it and shows, what? Tries to turn around, you pull the sword out, it ends up getting twisted slightly in the process. Why? Just looking at you dumbfounded. Give me like an initiative roll.
Initiative.
Like he drops the Madame's legs in the process. Up above you, feel the faint displacement of a downwards breeze as some of the stars get blotted out by the bulk of a craft running silent.
Yes, that would be my initiative. Wait, didn't work. I have a token select. What the?
Rending body.
Oh, 3, right? Oh yeah, that's pretty brutal.
Toughness still removes 2. So it's 1.
No, it's fine then.
Oh yeah, okay, 1 is not that bad. Well, 1 level fatigue is already pretty good.
So this time he is gonna try, like his plan is to run the fuck away. So you'll get 1 hit on your turn and then 1 attack of opportunity. And Heinrich, you can roll into initiative as well. You can drop the lady and just try and go for like a pistol shot.
What is my initiative? It's the first time I'm rolling for it.
It's 1 to 10 plus agility bonus.
+1 for High World. High Worlders get +1 to initiative. Okay, so you go before them as well. Wait, that is wrong.
Yeah, you also add your agility bonus on top of the extra +1. Probably would be like +3, +4. I don't know your agility.
+3.
My
so,
agility is 32 plus 3.
yeah.
So it would be then 8.
8.
With this roll.
Now,
So you
when
go
we
first.
roll incorrectly, we re-roll.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, there was a reason why we implemented that rule, because we were always like going with the roll we secretly wanted for, right? And no, we re-roll every time. It's easier.
11.
Okay, so you see that happen. You're the first to react, and you have a full action. Your weapons are all put away. The long lance isn't even on the scene, but you probably have your sidearms and melee weapons.
Can I grab him?
Yes, but then I will hate you because you'll make me look up the grapple rules. You can grab him, but you need to succeed on a weapon skill attack to grab hold. You can just draw your sword and smack.
Okay, I will draw my sword and smack, not to annoy the GM.
Okay, make
Where
sword.
is...
I assume you don't have quick draw. Or do you?
I'm looking for how to hit someone.
Melee
It's on
weapons hit.
Yeah, there's a hit button on your melee weapon. You just click that and it then goes stab by stab on your arm. Very good.
Half aim, no aim, full aim. No aim, I guess.
Yes.
No aim, yes, because you're doing a half action to draw.
Attack type standard.
Mm-hmm. Or you can go
Modifier
all
0.
out if you want. That means you won't get a chance to defend, but...
All
I
out.
think, don't you need a full action to do all out?
Yeah, you might actually.
Yeah, you need to do standard. Because you need to draw your sword. And modifier, I think you get a +10. Because 2 people want the same guy.
Yes. Yes, you do get a plus
So,
10
yeah.
for outnumbering.
We rolled that with a plus 10.
Mm-hmm. Standard plus 10. I take a fate point and reroll it.
Okay. Bloodthirsty, I like it.
Okay, let's just say half aim.
Okay.
Now it hit.
And
now
now
damage.
roll damage, yes.
9.
Where's that? Oh, that's a hit in the head, right?
It's 20 roll. That's a 2, yes.
Rending critical's head. So 7, that goes to 8.
I think he's dead.
He's dead before he hits the ground. Roro. So you hit him with a flat and you just see one side of his face crumple to the extent that one of his eyes pops. Like the skull just caves in.
Are you sure he doesn't have like any sort of clothes? Because it's a primitive sword, you know?
Oh, he has clothes. He has like a suit on, but he doesn't have a fucking helmet.
Pity.
If you have a fate point, you can reroll the damage.
I roll the damage. I have 1 point left.
Good. Just roll 1d10. You want less than 7? Nice.
3.
Perfect.
Okay. The Emperor's Fury. Target explodes just at the core. Okay, that is a 2. The attack slices open the target's scalp, which immediately begins to bleed profusely due to blood pouring into the target's eyes, and takes another level of fatigue. Fatigue has to exceed your toughness bonus, right? To make you.
Yeah, but for his fatigue, he's at a minus 10 to everything.
Yeah, him dodging is gonna be. Actually, that's a good question. Maybe you didn't need to spend the fate point. No, he wouldn't have dodged that. Okay, so he's at 2 fatigue. If he takes one more, he passes out.
Okay, now everything's fine.
Bacon, maybe you want to go for an unarmed attack. An armed attack.
No, I'm going for a grapple.
For fuck's sake!
Yeah,
And
page
the grapple rules are not that bad.
It's 197 to page for unarmed combat grapple. Can't attempt a grapple on mobile opponent. Charge or standard attack. Resolve with the following steps. Step 1, make an attack. By weapon skill was normal. So it's standard or charge. So I guess I will half aim and weapon attack. It would be a standard. I fail.
Okay.
Rerolled.
I do not have fate points left. I used most of mine to avoid T-possession and demon fuck.
Okay. Now, I think if you're lunging at him and trying to grapple him, pull him in, you probably drop your sword, right?
Yeah, I'm dropping my sword. Actually, no, I have another plan because we are melee.
Yes, reroll then.
Good. So it would be with plus 20.
Okay.
Okay, opponent may use reaction to make a they fail or use their reaction this round. They are
Okay, he is grappled. He tried to dodge the first sword attack.
okay, no reaction. Okay, participant to grapple may not. Others get plus 20 to hit someone grappled. They can only do the grapple action. And as a free action, the one that started the grapple can end the grapple.
Okay.
So yeah, the only thing he can do is try to grapple me back to end the grapple.
He can't. Heinrich, it's your turn.
Okay, here's what I plan to do. Since he is grappled and wounded, I take 3 pills and shove it into his throat.
You already used all 5 on her.
No, he
I've
bought
bought
10.
10. I've bought 10.
10? Jesus.
Yes. Yeah, I don't know where all the money gone. Oh yes, 10 pills.
Okay. So in a minute or 2, he's gonna pass out. Actually, you... Give me a weapon skill test. To see how well you get those pills in him. You get a plus 20 for him being grappled.
Yes.
No, it was failure. It's just baited by the green, it's actually negative.
Okay, the powder goes spilling all over the ground as he just like, heretic, heretic!
I just whisper, just surrender.
Hmm.
You are under arrest. You have the right to remain quiet.
So the thing is, what he doesn't, what you don't see, because you're under him, just like wrapped around him, holding him still, and Heinrich is looking the wrong way, is like several lines with harnesses drop down along with one figure that detaches from them, behind you, just like what the fuck. And it's your turn, Bacon.
I can do.
Okay, let me try again. I use the remaining two tablets and
We go in turn order.
Don't worry, I will do yeah, because I am doing the grapple now. I can do. So oppose a strength check to try injure him.
You need to do 3 damage to get through toughness, I think.
Yeah, but deals 1 level off. That's what we need. So roll his strength. Dusted. I want the contested, so I would do no damage. It deals 1 level.
No, roll the damage. You might still deal damage and push him further into criticals.
What is the normal Warhammer damage?
For grapple, 1d5 minus 3 plus strength bonus.
Okay, so 1d5 minus.
So he has 2 toughness bonus. So this is impact, I think. So it's impact 3 body. Body. No, that's energy. What the fuck, where's... It's head, arm, body, okay. The attack breaks a rib and inflicts 2 levels of fatigue. The target is also stunned for 1 round. You hear ribs crack, his other lung is compressed, and he passes out.
Okay. I just thumbs up to the side of the body.
You see Jock, the 2+ meters tall guardsman interrogator, march up and just pick up the madame, sort of under one arm, and just start carrying her towards one of the harnesses. Strap in, boys.
Okay, I get up, Master of Ceremony as well.
He's a little bit heavier, like he's, a normal-sized man. So the two of you strap him in, strap yourselves in. It takes like maybe 30 seconds to just like quickly attach everything. Then you're yanked into the sky as the ship just, waits there. Jock is like maybe, 15 seconds ahead of you. You are pulled into the hold. You see him sitting down in the pilot's chair, hatch closing below you. The Inquisitor nods at you, standing by one of the side consoles. Well done, boys.
Okay.
Make sure they stay out. I'll check them in a second. And you're off into the night skies, unbeknownst to all the air defenses and radar systems of the...
As Old Man Jeremiah, he will immediately report to the Inquisitor. He saw the effects of the first the prayer he participated, how he managed to resist, but he saw figure, felt the presence, and then asked Henrik to just give him the book with the prayer.
Okay, take it.
Okay. He's gonna take it. He's gonna go over to one of the cargo compartments, pull out like a black box, open it, put it inside, close it, dribble some wax on it, press in an Aquila seal, and put it back in storage. Then he is going to check on the targets, and I will say that probably the Master of Ceremonies will live with some medical attention soonish. You gave 5 pills to a woman who weighs like maybe 50 kilos, or like 5 powders.
I don't know how many pills should I give.
1 dose will knock out a grown-up unless they really struggle to stay awake.
Just take out the dialysis machine.
So, I'm be real, she's gonna need the detoxin power to not get fucked. So you get 1 use of psychic powers and risking the entire ship crashing out of the sky due to phenomena.
I mean, it's fair, the 41st millennium. No one reads the paper that comes with the medicine today. Imagine in the future.
What could this powder do? It cannot be that potent. Best dump in a bucket. Just like give her fentanyl by the fucking cupful.
Oh no,
I mean,
she can't breathe.
pills, but it shouldn't be lethal.
Every medicine is lethal in sufficient quantities. At the very least, you killed her liver. Which means she has days to live without psychic intervention or transplant. Like it was long enough. It was like at least 5-10 minutes. Her liver is dead. Like, it's dead. She needs a new one.
It's okay. We just put her in the machine for a while and then get rid of her.
I mean, we still can interrogate her, so
Yeah,
it's
no,
fine.
100%. Like, this is above and beyond. You got 2 targets.
Yes, it was exactly as we planned.
Oh, I think I should have used those pills more sparingly.
You think?
Oh, we still have 2 left, so that's good. We know that is wrong now.
The Master of Ceremonies wakes as you're flying out across the river, down a ways from the city, passing the lights of cargo barges going up and down. He's just like, what? What? Inquisitor just turns to him, pulls out a rosette. You are in the custody of the Imperial Inquisition. Be quiet, heretic. You just see like what little blood remains in his body just drain from his face. Like, can you imagine? You're just running a perfectly legitimate scam and suddenly Ordo Malleus rolls up!
I mean, yeah.
When your scam goes too fucking well.
Come on, he should be ready for that. At least the governors tax people to do a secret investigation of the scam.
Oh, he pays his taxes. He's not
Sure.
stupid.
Sure, I as well pay my tax.
Hey,
We all pay our
tithe is
taxes.
a serious business. Okay. Meanwhile, somewhere in the Arbeit's fortress, the two of you are put in a cell and left alone for several hours. Longer than Stubbs would think would normally take.
Stubbs looks a little nervous. Well, slightly nervous, but just more irritated as well. God damn it. They're not effective here.
Maybe like towards morning, like 4 or 5 a.m. after you've had a long and uncomfortable night, some troopers arrive and they're gonna take you to a, not an interrogation room. They are going to take you to the captain's office and gonna unshackle you. The captain just nods at the troopers like, that will be all. Waits for them to leave. My deepest apologies for the misunderstanding. He picks up a paper from his table. Underneath it, you see your two rosettes. I believe these are yours. He slides them across the table.
I nod at him and I take the rosettes while checking if there's any sound dampeners just to make sure no one's recording us or anything like that.
You don't think there is one active. Like, there might be some isolation built into the walls, but you know, he's not a paranoid spy. He's a police officer. He does the spying and wiretapping. Who would spy on him?
Oh, who indeed? You run a good operation here. These things do happen. That's why we cooperated.
I have arranged your discreet release. Your equipment will be returned to you in a moment. And again, my deepest apologies for the misunderstanding.
Thank you very much. Have a pleasant day and for the Emperor, obviously.
Yes, the Emperor protects. And a very nervous captain is going to personally ensure that you are released out of a side door with all of your stuff returned and with no further problems. Given that, you know, in the Arbeit's Fortress, they have means to electronically confirm that a rosette is, you know, genuine. But it does have the unfortunate side effect of that check having been run, obviously. Yeah, in the morning you are able to make your own way back to the base, along with some of the workers from the night shift and fighting the flow workers going for the day shift. And yeah, the targets are they're managed, sedated appropriately, etc. And you are returned to the outskirts of the city, where you're able to return to the base. The Inquisitor tells you that he will handle the questioning and to await further orders, continue monitoring the artist community, look for anyone that looks particularly perturbed by these two going missing, etc. Maintain the watch. So, you may discuss among yourselves as you regather at your shop.
I understood a very important thing. It seems I should use only 2 sleeping pills at once per person.
Well, body mass matters.
Well, honestly, 5 works, like everything ended well.
5 works because you have a psyker to fix them so they don't die without ever recovering consciousness, Bacon.
Yeah, exactly. But I'll just... The other 2, everything went alright with the Arbeits?
Could have been worse.
Yeah.
Okay.
They do know of us interacting a little bit more though, as a group, but not who we are that much as we want.
It's a bit, I wouldn't expect them to go into the surrounding buildings. But we managed to...
You're cutting in and out a bit, Bacon.
Oh. My balls are fucked.
Not even sure it's just the mic. I think it might be also a noise gate thing.
Cable is a bit bad because it's on this fucking retarded position. So sometimes it gets a bad connection. Should be okay now. Yeah, we managed to get the Master of Ceremony and the Madam to the Inquisitor, so on our side everything went okay. But we need a plan for just investigating while we wait for any answers. Also, had a listening device in that artist commune, right?
Believe so.
Let's check it out.
Yeah, I think we should retrieve it.
Okay, it's been roughly a week. We're gonna say that the transmitter is out of battery because it's been transmitting for a week. The receiver you can recover and just read the data it's gathered in. To get the device itself back, you would have to actually, get into the commune again.
Yeah. If there's anything relevant on the data, I guess I could just go back as the merchant and, oh yeah, sadly, he didn't take your contract, take another person, I apologize here. Just give them a feedback and discreetly recover it.
Alright. Sure. I'll let you do that. When you go there, you see a few splinters of wood that haven't been removed yet, and the sleeping quarters which were closed previously are open. They're gonna tell you that unfortunately the Arbeits claim that the young actress was a latent psyker, and she has been taken to be kept for the black ships.
Yes. She's going into on training in Holy Terra. Good for her.
You just look away yeah, we all know that's a death sentence. That's just what they say.
Yes. Oh, that's something odd to happen, but least it wasn't the worst. Well, sorry for bringing more bad news.
This happens a lot. It's fine. That's why we have to ask for payment when we hand out samples.
It's just a very, very smart business model.
Bacon, if you would, roll a 1d20 for an artwork. 17. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so this is probably like a colored picture of a illustration in some religious book that they have pinned up by one of the walls, and are like several people are going, yes, the color work. Very stylized, yes.
Okay, yeah, I look at it. As someone that saw the true light of the Emperor, how good is this rendition?
Well, you're not soulbound, so you weren't taken that close. You're not an astropath.
Yeah, but when I got my mark, my throw is you saw the light of the Emperor, you are now bold.
Yeah, shinier, less lions, not this stylized. And unfortunately, your gorgeous new locks, Bacon, since it's an emperor-given curse, they have started to already fall out.
Don't worry, I know how it feels in real life.
Alright, you have recovered that. You will have to listen to the recordings. This will be a scrutiny check. Every person that aids this, even if they don't have scrutiny, can add a +10 to the one who leads this. And I know at least Stubbs has scrutiny, so...
So how much is that?
Well,
Yeah, I would aid.
if everyone
think
aids
that's-
+30, I don't know if someone has something else they consider more important. And
I have the low level
Plus
scrutiny.
10 or plus 30?
well, who's leading? Do you have scrutiny, Heinrich?
No, just my scrutiny is 12.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we just assist
Yeah,
the one
this
with
is
the roll.
like a group check where everyone is aiding, but one person leads the effort.
Okay.
So Stubbs does it with +30.
Here we go. Boo.
Got fate left?
I could activate Voidborn powers to try and gain back a couple of points.
Yeah, you should
maybe.
be doing that every time that you use a fate point.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's true.
If you
Forgot
didn't
about
trade
that.
those away due to the battle fleet thing, double check.
I think that was the case though, actually.
Yeah, I think that might be just a Bacon thing.
Yeah, never mind.
Charmed. You do not have charmed anymore?
No.
He also
Probably not,
doesn't
dude.
have the fellowship fuckery.
So yeah, I should have done that. I've even completely forgot that was a thing, but I don't recover any fate points.
Yeah, remember how Jackalor wanted to farm those? Like, oh, he tried hard to min-max. And, okay. Yeah, you go through it. There is a lot of discussion. There's discussion about, making a shift back towards elaborate illuminated manuscripts like the one you saw in the example, because these have been out of favor for a while, and surely they're an inspirational thing that will surely sell well, because priests love owning something expensive looking, especially if it is expensive, right? Just think of all the gold leaf we could go through if we started illuminating manuscripts again. And there is also discussion of involving a more symbolic animal imagery. Because historical animals have been used throughout history to depict various qualities, like again, this artwork is mentioned, lions, proud, fierce, surely a depiction of the forces under the emperor's command. And why don't you give me some awareness checks?
Yep.
Wow.
Might want to reroll that. Yeah, sure, why not? Okay, that's at least not a 97.
So I'm going to make a couple of rolls. Please don't look at the man behind the curtain. Yay, so. Okay. So I assume you're doing this upstairs. And that you're doing this when the doors are locked. So it's nighttime. You have just finished another recording session and the artists, they yap a lot. And most of it's about the symbolic meanings of various crap, and holy crap is that thick fucking material. I will actually let people roll CL Imperial Creed to see if they can get anything more from the talk about symbols specifically.
As it's a common lore, like, we can roll if we don't have it, right?
You can roll it if you have it as a basic skill due to being from Imperial worlds.
Okay, so I don't have the basics of...
No, I failed.
You said Creed, not just Common Law Imperium, right?
Yes, Creed specifically.
Okay.
Because this is religious artwork, you might be able... Like, there was a chance, a small one. So... Okay.
I have another idea what we can do. We can visit the address of that artist who wrote the prayer.
Yeah.
Okay. As you're discussing that, I'm gonna say that... Okay. Place yourselves all on the image, if you would. Those of you who barely failed, I'm gonna give a slight advantage to, because there was some stuff they would have had to make noise on.
How to place yourself on the image?
Grab your name and drag it out.
Yeah, on the character library, just drag the character name to the map and we'll generate a token.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, maybe I should draw like a basic room. So let's say like this. Window, 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 stairway down. And door from the stairway, like this.
Oh, here's sir. All right, let's all move a
And
bit
like
to the left.
Upper section with like stairs, 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 like seen in the image. Here we have the display cases. display cases that are like all wall length. Just color these in, and then the central open space. This is roughly correct.
Oh yeah. On the cogs, there's like the settings tab on row 20.
Yeah,
There's audio and video display. Let me screenshot. It's here. It defaults because those big images can be used as cameras, but it's bad and no one uses them. Where is the menu? But you can put just the name or even remove it. I never removed it here.
and maybe this window doesn't need to be there, like this. Okay, so
Settings, audio and video display.
Yeah, player video avatar size put on names only and should be better.
I'll put them on top. Yeah, this is better.
yeah, let's do it this way. All right, roll into initiative.
Let's see if it's working now or still broken. Custom? Yeah, the custom is not selecting character. Is the from agility working?
I think
It works for me, yeah?
yes,
Yes, from agility is working, just my custom is not, so let me manually roll. Roll 110 plus 5, 8.
Okay, good. Oh, those are old ones, I think.
Plus 33.
No,
It was a misclick.
Mm,
those are old.
Okay.
I might have deleted you unfairly. Let's add you by hand, and you had a 12, Heinrich. You're gonna assume that you have your stuff close at hand because you're in your own base and active.
Yeah, and everyone that owns a sword sleeps with the sword.
This is my rifle. I named her Charlene. Dan, you need to re-roll. You rolled it wrong.
Yeah, I just try and remember how to do it.
It's easy. You click on from AG while having your token selected.
Oh, hold on. How do you select the token?
Just click on it on map.
Okay, excellent. So, this is what happens. You're busy listening to this stuff. So, most of you rolled pretty obliviously on awareness. Leith and Stubbs, no, not Stubbs, Leith and Jeremiah rolled within 1 degree of failure. So, you're not going to be surprised on the first round where things start to happen, obviously. So, how does this work? Yeah, both of you hear this creaking, cracking sound of wood, and that's what puts you on alert. So, you look up, you turn, you see the door leading from below, which was also locked for security, swing open as something is about to come in. The Stubbs and Heinrich are surprised. So, Leith and Jeremiah. Jeremiah, you're up first.
Okay, I would just get up from the chair I'm sitting and just draw my sword.
Okay, like getting up, I'm not gonna make you waste half action on that.
Okay, so I would just move closer to the door then.
Yeah, I'm gonna assume that you're all like standing or moving around because sitting still for 8 hours a day listening to artists yap about symbols is a lot.
Oh, that's just a normal day to me, less about listening to art.
Okay, so you move closer to the door. And
Yeah, and I draw my sword.
As you draw your sword, you peek with one eye. Yep, that's a war servitor.
Yeah, I just said shit.
Leith, so you see Jeremiah react first and just draw his sword and head for the door, and just you see slightly ahead of you, you hear him start to go around. Shit.
Well, I'll also draw my sword and do a half move. I can get like this far. Do diagonals cost more? I don't think so, right?
Not in this, I think. Oh, hold on a second, let me switch to hex.
I mean, we should do it properly because it's Warhammer. There are no grids, and we move in yard.
Well, a yard is roughly a meter.
Yes.
Yeah, you can move to be within melee if you want.
I'm just thinking if I want to. Then again, it's better than having him shoot at all of us or something. Yeah, I'll move up like this. With my sword drawn.
Okay. So you peek in and you see two figures behind the combat servitor. And what would they have out? They have hand cannons out.
Oh boy.
Yeah, they wouldn't have moved into the room without knowing what's there on their own. That seemed like a suicidal thing. No, best to use the servitor as a meat shield. So we go to top of the initiative. Heinrich, you have recovered from your surprise.
I have an idea, but I'm not sure if it's possible.
Uh-huh.
So, where is the door exactly?
The door is sort of pushed against the wall here. It's wide open.
Okay, so can I somehow... Okay, so here's the plan.
Uh-huh.
It's the first time I'm acting, so be patient.
I know,
Okay.
I know. The grenade is coming out, right?
Yeah, I want to throw a grenade in the horde of enemies. The way that my allies don't get hit.
I think you could safely move in a position to throw the grenade.
Well, here's the thing. He needs to draw the grenade, he needs to move, and he needs to throw it.
Yeah.
So you could draw a grenade and move this round and then be ready to throw it on the next one. But you would have to throw on the next one. You don't have quick draw.
Can I...
Yeah, the angle
Can
is bad.
Draw grenade and long glass?
You need
Is it
two
possible?
hands to use the long glass.
It's fair to say that he has it out and the grenade on the other hand, so until you throw the grenade, you can't fire, but it's
Well,
on
he would
hand.
have
I have an idea. I will draw 2 grenades.
Okay.
Ah,
There we go.
Smart.
That's the priest. You don't have 2-weapon fighting, but that does make you ready to like it does get them
I
at the
can
ready.
make 2 separate throws.
You can only make a single attack action per round. You would have to use this 2-weapon thing if you want both. However, if you wish to impress the team with your fate, you can pop the pins and run in there and...
No, just be ready to throw one and then on the next round throw again.
Okay, here's the idea. I hold 2 grenades in one hand. And another hand holds 2 pins on them. Do you understand how it can be done?
I think that it's gonna be hard to ensure that the levers are depressed if you're holding them in a single hand with the pins pulled. It's risky. Really risky.
Okay, just 1 grenade. Just simple. Okay.
No need to go
No
out
need to
yet.
do. Oh, yeah.
Okay, so you have already the grenade and you move there. Okay. Then it's the bounty hunter's turn.
Alright, I'm gonna full run into my position.
Oh no.
No, you're not the bounty hunter. The enemy bounty hunter.
Oh.
Yes, the other bounty hunters.
Well, you know, captains and asses.
So, yeah, the angle is really bad. Naxi, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry, but how do you want to rule the like it cancels the point blank bonus is how it's worded, but I think we should just treat it as -20 when firing into melee, right? Because otherwise it's weird. Let's just treat it the normal way, right?
Yeah. I think it's fair.
And yeah, like they can't even hit Heinrich without going through you, Nyaxi. It's there's just no angle. Okay, that's a miss. And that's a very near miss. Okay.
Yeah, that's good.
Old man Jeremiah.
Oh, I know that servitors are bad. Like, it's made out of metal, it's hard to hit, and that big claw looks menacing. So I will use a psychic power. I will use weapon jinx. That besides just jamming a weapon, I can instead just make that all mechanical devices between 50 meters actually cease functioning for 1 round.
Okay, keep in mind it's not a big servo claw, it has a fucking chain axe implanted.
That's even worse. Or, like, would that work with the servitor, or should I jam the servitor as a weapon?
Let me take a look at weapon jigs, because servitors, they're a fucking cyborg, but they have mechanical components in their brain, so it's a bit fucky.
Yeah, that's the proper text.
Your mind scrambled their circuitry, all mechanicality. Okay. Single weapon within range to jam. Well, it's your choice how you want to go about it. You can try it. It might hurt the servitor in some way.
Yeah, I would prefer just disabling out the circuitry within range instead of focusing on weapon.
Okay.
So yeah, it's threshold 8. I will do this. Guess I'll use my troop psi rating because likely I would fail with only 1 dice. Yeah, it's 50% chance of failure with 1 dice. And more dice means more fun phenomena, right?
Oh yeah. But you don't want to risk failure, right?
Okay, no 9s. And that's enough. 5, not within 5. So I don't extend, it's only 50 meters.
Wait, how many meters?
50. Actually, it's in addition, you may test willpower to force a single weapon within range to jam. So I do both.
Okay. Would you
Yeah,
like to try and make a weapon jam?
Yeah, I'll test to make sure, like, change short jams, if I can do it.
I would
Doesn't
say
specify.
not on a melee weapon, like you would have to have something with ammo. But you can jam their hand cannons.
Can I see their hand cannons?
Not really, no.
So yeah, so I won't jam it.
Okay. Well, the servitor is gonna be confused and disrupted by it. I won't disable it entirely, but I will give it a penalty to attacking. Leith.
Let's see. Just thinking what is the smartest thing to do. I guess I could just fight the servitor.
The armor entry and the machine rating entry, they are separate sources of armor, right? Or does
It depends what the armor entry says, where the armor comes from.
Yeah, it just says that it has a separate carapace, so it has a built-in fucking metal breastplate and the like in the picture.
I guess I'll just attack for now.
Okay.
Like, if disengaging is a full action, so that would waste my entire turn.
The servitor looks to be a bit impaired. Maybe you could just risk one attack if you want to live dangerously.
I'll risk an attack on the servitor, yeah. But not like if all out, I might have to dodge next turn.
Then you could attack it and move away.
Oh yeah, risk an attack opportunity, you mean? Yeah, maybe. Let's do an attack first, my first half action.
Okay.
Is that hit?
The servitor does not dodge.
I rolled an add 1 on damage.
That does like nothing.
Yeah, I didn't really expect to do anything. Okay, I will try and do a half move.
Alrighty. No aim. Standard. Minus 20. Oh dearie, dearie, dearie me.
Yeah.
I don't think you can dodge on your round. Nexi, pray to the Emperor. How bad is it?
Wait, I'm still checking if I really can dodge in my round.
Yes, double check it. Because I think reactions are just for outside your round. Which is why you can't run into the middle of enemies, drop grenades, and dodge out of the way yourself.
Yeah, it's a pity that Jeremiah stopped wearing the fancy church armor and just black on his usual coated vest. I'm dead if I get hit.
I might be. Let me check. What's the hit location for 80?
80 is left leg.
Okay.
If you lose the leg, it's okay. The Inquisitor can regrow it.
I'm thinking. At -3 after the hit.
Oh, that's not that bad.
Let's see, rending leg. I take a little fatigue and I'm suffering blood loss.
Oof.
But I don't lose the leg. Oh.
Yet. Okay, blood loss was brutal. I think that can kill you though eventually as well. Okay, so you see Leith try to leap away from the servitor and it just brings the chain axe down on the leg she's using to push away. And it just rips into it.
Yeah, 10% chance each round that I just die.
Welcome to Warhammer. Which brings us to Stubbs.
I guess I got no angle here. So, guess I'm just gonna have to go. I suppose there. Full run there.
Full run?
I don't think you need full run. Can't you just in a move get here?
I think he's slow. No, he's not.
So
yeah,
you
you
could
can
just
move there as a full move.
And I can't do anything else, pretty much. I do have quick draw.
Okay. So, the combat servitor. Go here. And take a swing. Heinrich, Jeremiah. Luck roll. Highest wins a prize.
Ooh, I love prizes. Ah, fuck it.
What are we rolling?
To see who
1d100.
the servitor hits.
Yeah. You need to get 3 or less, or you will be hit.
Well, if the servitor hits.
Yeah, but 10% of an enemy hitting means that the enemy will hit every single time.
I'm rolling 1d100 or...
Yes, 1d100.
1d100.
This is a luck thing. You're competing to see who it targets because it's like random in this situation.
Yes, you are the target.
And it misses.
Okay.
Just like over your head. Which brings us to Heinrich.
So, first action, I want to throw... Can I throw a grenade when I'm in melee?
I would say, yeah.
Yeah, you can.
It's a single-handed weapon. I'm going to treat it the same as a pistol.
So I want to throw it here, so the servitor and those guys get hit.
That will put you...
No, he just don't know.
No,
if you just point at the square and you hold the leftmost button, it does a small.
I
just keep in mind
don't know
that,
how to make this.
Just
click on
hold, I think. Yeah, with
just
select.
click on hold in any place.
Yes. Okay. Keep in mind, you will be in the blast zone, as will Stubbs. Well, all of you will be, but Leith and Jeremiah will have the wall to block part of the blast.
You could try to aim down here. I think it's still visible to you.
It is.
I'm aiming down.
Okay.
If you go here...
how do you make arrows, people?
On the left, there's a left menu on row 20.
Draw shape? Circle, freehand?
Yeah, no, arrows is on the little ruler.
Like this. I've posted the image in Discord.
Okay.
There's all kinds of tricks to Roll20, most of which we don't know.
There's my favorite one. Let me do it. It only works for others. I don't.
Are you setting up a path or something?
Okay, I think I figured it out. We need to choose a ruler and snap to center.
Yes.
I am purple. So here's an idea. I'm throwing grenade here. It bounces off the wall and goes here.
Okay, so you want it to hit,
I wanted
hit on this
basically
wall. Got it. Okay.
yeah, so
Okay, we'll see how that goes. You are engaged in melee. Does it seem fair to apply some sort of penalty for that?
I mean it's a servitor.
It is, but it takes attacks of opportunity when you open yourself.
But like you have to see how attacks of opportunity work. I think it's
Well,
not
it's
like
not an attack. Like with a pistol, you take penalty firing in melee as well, because you have to be guarding yourself. That's why. Even against things that wouldn't normally smack a do you for it. I think.
Yeah, it's one of the things that we have to check because our mind is a bit contaminated with Pathfinder.
Like, I think normally you couldn't even fire a grenade. If we're treating it the same as a pistol, I think it's a -20 on the hit. So there's a greater chance that it will go where it's not supposed to.
It's ballistic skill -20.
Yes, but you get a half aim, so it's only -10. And actually, what's your strength? Grenade throw
My strength
is
28.
yeah, so it's strength bonus ×3. You're trying to hit a wall 3 meters away. So it's short range, so you're just rolling flat ballistic skill. So there's a chance.
I'm looking for a ballistic skill.
It's not it's a basic characteristic right at the very top.
Yeah, there's no penalties to range attacks while in melee. You can't unless you have a pistol.
Okay.
Oh. Really?
Shooting into melee, you have a penalty.
Okay, so this might be different. Never mind, you get a total of +20.
I succeeded.
You're using it off of that. You didn't add the half aim.
Yeah, just re-roll it. You add the half aim, and you also get.
I used half aim.
It's not in the roll.
Yeah, and you have no penalties, so
yeah,
you should have a plus
20 total.
20? Plus 20 total, yes.
Maxi doesn't want to be here when Leaf dies.
Well.
Okay. So you aim for here. Roll a 1d8. So 1, 2, like it's at 45-degree angle steps, right? We'll determine in which direction the grenade goes off of its target point, and then how far.
6.
So this, so it goes back towards the servitor.
5, 6, oof.
So 1d5, how far off the target point?
You want 1 or we're all dead. 5.
So you dodge, you slip, somehow you make an Olympic throw, you see the grenade bounce, hit the target dead on, clonk off of someone's helmet and come flying back into the room and land right behind you. Gentlemen, ladies, roll your dodges. those of you who are close enough to dodge. I don't think Heinrich is close enough to avoid the blast area.
Or even better, he is too close.
Uh,
So it's dodge roll or roll
actually-
agility?
Actually, it's 5 meters, right? So it lands
Yes.
here by the wall.
Okay. Oh, so yeah, so all of us can dodge.
Heinrich can't. He only has an agility bonus of 2.
Oh,
And it's his turn anyway. But the rest of you
True.
can get out of the way.
and it's 3 meters range. I'm out of it, or it's 4.
It's 4. You're gonna have to dodge
Okay.
as well. So Heinrich heated a grenade down into the stairwell, and it scattered right back into the room and landed behind him. Like here.
It happens a lot. Don't worry.
So, Nyaxi, you're gonna
What?
need to roll dodge. Heinrich's about to blow you up.
I make it.
Okay, you can move out of range, so just behind Old Man Jeremiah, effectively.
Can I move out to my agility bonus?
Sorry, I think you just move just outside the area with this kind of dodge. But grenades go off of your chest armor, which is usually the toughest, so...
Yeah, good thing I have something that's not primitive. Oh, it's primitive.
Okay, roll the explosives. I believe frag grenades are 2d10. It might still be a low roll.
First R2 D10. 16.
Do you have fate points left to reroll the damage with? Oh, no. It's
No.
the same for the grenade,
Everyone.
Dan. It
Yeah,
goes
everyone get
kaboom.
No, I don't.
It's fine. We can tank 16, right? Otman Jeremiah. A wound.
You know, I think I made the classic mistake of not accounting for the players themselves in the combat I planned.
That's how it's supposed to go in Dark Heresy, even more first edition. Like, one small mistake, like, he miss a shot that it was very unlikely to miss, like 62. It happens.
I died. I have 11 wounds. So
you go
I-
into criticals.
Yes.
Okay.
And like it's 16 minus your armor minus your. I would go to take 12 wounds. 8, so I only 4 into.
Okay, so let's go one by one. Bacon, how 4 body explosive criticals, right?
Yes.
That's
Oh, don't forget that if you're wearing flag armor, it counts as 5 AP against blast quality weapons.
it just flat 5 or is it +1?
It's flat 5 instead of the 3 it normally gives, I think.
Yeah, I think all of you that wear armor is probably flak. I just have a occulted vest.
Okay, explosive criticals body 4. The explosion sends the target sprawling to the ground. He takes 1d5 levels fatigue, is stunned for 1 round, and must spend a full action to regain his feet. Bacon, roll your fatigue.
Well, fatigue, that's something.
Okay.
Where I put fatigue.
I don't know. You can find it. So, Heinrich, you
I
said
have 11 HP and flak armor.
flak armor. So,
That is 16.
uh,
So I'm at 0, I think.
yeah, you take that and you also reduce it by your toughness bonus. So, you take 9. You have 2 normal HP left. You're okay.
So it's-
You're not into criticals
it's
yet.
fine.
And Stubbs.
Yo.
So 3 toughness and that mesh vest. So you reduce it by 7, which means you take 9.
That's exactly the amount of my constitution.
So you're at exactly 0.
So yeah, that's not criticals. Right?
Yeah, no, it's not criticals. he's okay. So that was Heinrich. We were at the top.
Yep. Now it's the enemy.
Now it's the enemy. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Wait, we forgot to roll for the servitor. The servitor needs to take the damage as well.
The servitor does take 2 points, I believe, if I'm calculating this correctly. Everyone's counting down, so I'll count down as well. You're absolutely right. The servitor is 1/5 dead.
Yes.
So, hey. Stubbs, you have a shotgun.
Okay, yep. Friendly fire time, I guess.
Oh, no.
You think you'll be able to shoot before dying?
Oh,
Very audacious of you.
it'd be nice.
You do see that these fuckers are wearing light carapace, similar to the kind that full members of Adeptus Arbites eventually get. And, this is shooting into melee, but... yeah, it has to be Heinrich. He doesn't really have an angle on anyone else. Short, standard, -20. Oh, that's a jam. Okay. So I will make a note that one of them has a jammed weapon.
Also, could if I've lived, is it possible for me to leave melee?
Yes.
You have to do a disengage action.
Or risk taking an attack opportunity.
Yeah, but while you are engaged, you can just completely walk around. Engage, so you can be in any of these squares with the servitor. You still count as engaged, so we can move a bit.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't recall exactly how it was, but that's close enough.
Yeah, it's only when you leave from the range of your enemy that you take the attack.
So you are stunned for 1 round.
Yeah. Now I'm stunned, nothing else I can do.
I think you're stunned until the start of your next round, is the way it would work.
Yeah.
So if anyone
just so
smacks you, you would be fucked. But
Yeah. Doesn't matter.
Leith.
Okay, a moment, let me roll the thing here. Okay, I don't die.
Do you have fate points left?
No.
Well, that's a shame.
I mean, yeah, it's a shame that you sprang this OP encounter at us after training us of all our fate points.
Listen,
like,
if you
the
were
first time she ever.
If you are competent, you would need to be salty right now, okay?
But yeah, I draw the shotgun. And I half move. Over here, maybe, yeah.
I mean, Jeremiah is on the ground. You could just shoot the servitor.
Okay, then I'll just shoot the servitor.
Take advantage of that point blank life. And Scatter does some nasty stuff.
Only if it hits.
Only if it hits. Okay, Stubbs.
Alright, I guess I'll have to move up 1 and to get around and do some scatter.
Actually, you need to reroll that, Nyaxi.
Oh yeah, right, I have -10. That's true, that's very true.
It's also in melee with Heinrich.
Yeah, that's true.
So you might still hit.
No aim, it's point blank.
There'll be fine. They have 2 shotguns and long lasts. They couldn't fuck this up. They have the deadliest weapons on low tiers.
That's 2 degrees.
I need to look up scatter real quick because that's actually good. 129. Scatter. I think it's extra hits.
Yeah, it is something like that.
Yeah, you get 2 hits from the shotgun.
Yes. Then let me roll.
Yeah, that wouldn't pen.
And it has like 14 Zerg?
It has a fuck ton, yeah.
How did you think we were gonna penetrate that?
I don't know. I'm sure you'll come up with something.
Well, yeah, technically the only reasonable thing that could disable it was my psychic power, but it decided it doesn't stop them, so it doesn't stop it. Yeah. It's good.
Who has the long last?
Heinrich.
Okay, that's not too bad. Hopefully.
Stubbs. Listen, if you're not facepalming during a fight in Dark Heresy, I'm doing it wrong. This is literally the system. I remember having this feeling every time we played with Epic, just like, no, we're all about to die! This is literally how the system... It was every combat, Bacon, you remember?
Yeah, no, it's supposed to be a very deadly system. It's correct. T14 Soak, Servitor, I'm not that sure, but no, it's supposed to be deadly. Every combat there is a good chance we die. It's how it makes fun.
And be real, like, Surters like this, they need orders given. If you kill this shit, like, softies, the Surters can go inert anyway.
Just what I'm thinking. Just hopefully I get the one of the orders.
Okay. So, you take a half move, level the shotgun, you see him rethinking his life choices and the fact he missed that last shot. But think about if you win, you'll get 2 very good sets of armor at the very least.
That's a half aim?
No, you have to move to get into half.
You moved, so we can't aim.
Well, you could if you had enough actions, but like you don't have enough to move and attack and aim.
Oh, so no aim then, okay.
Point blank range,
it is point
though.
blank. Yeah.
And I assume you're shooting at the one who... Well, actually, neither of them are engaged, so your choice, the one with the jammed gun or not.
Not jammed gun.
Okay.
Wait, hold on, I did that wrong. I double clicked too fast.
Oh, it's right.
Oh, never mind.
No, he's missing the single attack. Oh, no, it is a single attack. It's fine.
Yeah.
Do you want to spend a fate point to increase the degrees of success?
I has no fate point.
Oh, well, that's a shame. Okay, roll damage. Okay. Yep, blood sprays. He has been hurt. And that brings us to the combat servitor. Yeah, let me see. Your long, luxurious hair, which still hasn't fallen out.
I mean, I'm on the ground.
You are on the ground. But he is getting orders relayed to him. Okay. No, it's gonna go for Heinrich, I think.
I try to dodge out of close combat.
You can't withdraw using a dodge unless it's like an AoE attack. But you can dodge if it's going to hit.
Okay, I just dodge.
It's okay, you
I'm
don't have
dodging.
to.
I'm dodging on 16th.
Like, you literally don't have to dodge, it misses anyway.
Okay.
Okay, which brings us to Heinrich.
Okay, now I'm being smart or stupid. How you pull it? So, first of all, I try to get out of close combat. And get out of there.
If you're going to risk an attack of opportunity, I would move further away. Because with the long last, it's not going to matter much, and it's... I mean, I guess it depends on whether you think the servitor is likely to follow you. I assume you're going to prep the long last to try and demolish something.
Yeah, I'm going here.
Up to your agility bonus for half move, so 3.
Okay, so 3 it's here.
Alright.
You have to go back to the select mode to drag your character after you did an arrow.
Oh, Jesus.
Of course, he hits when...
Hits.
Might roll badly instead of rolling 16.
Might.
What's the damage?
Pray to the Emperor.
Oh, of course, a 10.
Okay.
I suppose it takes a 10, right?
Yeah.
Or his orders are to incapacitate.
His orders are to incapacitate, but it's a fucking servitor and tearing weapon goes with the highest.
Yes. Oh, it's automatic highest? I thought you could choose.
No, it's like, how do you choose to make a chainsaw less damaging, Bacon? Excuse me.
I mean, you're tearing into him and think, I could just go to the heart, or I might just not.
Let's be honest, he rolled like really well on the fate points. Like, it's no big crime to like steal one from him, honestly. He's at the top end of the group on fate points.
I mean, he has 4?
Well, I don't think anyone has 4, but he has 3, so...
I have 3 as well.
Yeah, and that's why we're gonna kill you and him. Do you never know?
Okay, you're not dead because you can burn 1 fate point to make sure your character survives.
Well, let's figure out what the damage is first.
Yes.
So, you have 6 armor and 2 toughness bonus. But it's pen 2, so it's 15 damage going through. I think... You have, what, 2 health left?
Yes.
Yeah, I think it just takes you to minus 10 plus, like more than minus 10. So where would it hit? Oh, that's a headshot as well.
Shot? No, it's a 42.
Oh yeah, right, I'm looking at the wrong fucking thing again. So it's a body.
That's body, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
10 plus everything kills, but yeah.
Body. Cleaves the target from gullet to groin, revealing his internal organs and spilling them on the ground before him. And the target and area are washed with gore. Anyone moving within 4 meters of the target must make an agility test or fall over. So it spills your insides and the ground is covered with gore.
Yeah, pretty much everything around here is blood.
All right.
Blood.
Then it's the bounty hunters. Yeah, I think I know what they would do here. You're gonna have to burn a fate point either way, because that is not a survivable blow. But
Okay, I'll burn the fate point.
yeah, I know what they want to do. Yeah, they're just gonna say, we don't give a fuck about the two of you. We want the old man and the priest.
So, like, Stubbs do you have Medicare? I need to see you to stop this bleeding. No, I mean, it should be. We probably keep fighting, or it should be just stop.
Well, we'll go in turn order. Old man Jeremiah.
Okay.
You can heal Leaf. That will stop the bleeding, by the way.
I can, but I'm the ground. They probably are looking at me after saying they just want the old man.
Yeah, the one that has the jammed handgun holsters it and draws a chainsword instead.
I just look at them, and I just say my name, and I activate minor power, Fearful Aura.
This is what you should have used!
Yeah, because I didn't saw more people, so, servitor, let's disable the servitor.
No.
I did the best I could do, but didn't disable. Fire rating 2, no modifiers, I need a 7. I got a 12, no 9s, sad, it's not 5 above.
It is.
I think 5 above.
Yeah, it's 5
no.
7.
Yeah,
so
it's 5,
fear
5, so yeah,
1, so they'll roll to minus 10, right?
No, it's fear rating 3 now. The base of the
Minus
power
5,
is fear
yeah.
rating 2, every 5 increases by 1.
That is... This starts counting at fear 0 or fear 1?
1 it's 0, 2 is minus 10, 3 is minus 20.
1. Okay. Where's the shock table?
Page 234 of the PDF. And it's 10 for every degree of failure. So
Let's see how bad it is.
So 38 minus 10 out test for the rest of the encounter. And on 99, panics. He must flee to source of his fear if he is able as fast as he can. If prevented of doing so, he can only take half actions at minus 20 to out tests.
Okay.
And gain 1d5 insanity points.
One of them, the one holding the chainsword, freezes for a moment, just trembling. The other one holding the gun on the rest of you goes, Jeremiah! Jeremiah! And he starts to turn to run.
Okay. Do his insanity. 1d5. Yeah, pity.
Leith.
Okay, I'm not bleeding out yet. How long is point blank range again?
2 meters, I think.
Okay, I'm shooting a sword is pointless. I can't do enough damage to pan him. Okay, I'll move. Again, I don't want to get closer to the servitor.
And you shot the one whose gun isn't jammed. The one who's gonna run. Okay, good. Good. I mean, you can go and, you won't get the extra hits, but you can take the shot, right?
That's true, I can go here and shoot her.
The one who's running or the one who isn't?
One who isn't.
Okay.
He's not in melee, right?
Oh, no.
Oh, wait, I just did something wrong there. Let's restart that. No aim. Short range. Standard amount of fire, -10 for fatigue.
Okay. Do they have dodge? He will attempt to avoid this because this seems like a bad idea. Actually, it should be with -10. I'm so sorry. Still fails. Hits. Does some damage. Let me just double check, make sure. Yeah, it should be like this. Okay. Stubbs. You have the second shell in the shotgun.
Do I thought it was rate of fire 1? Oh, right, never mind. Okay, yeah, I can do that.
It's a double barrel.
Yeah.
Who would you like to
So
shoot?
the one I shot before, the one that has the guns.
The one who's turning to run?
Yeah, this one is going to run.
Oh, wait, hold on. So would he be able to command the servitor then? I guess I'll go to the other one. Hopefully he's afraid enough.
Actually, I think that you need to roll for the psychic power as well, potentially, but we'll resolve that next turn.
Yeah, anyone that looks at Jeremiah would need to roll for fear rating, but I think Elite is immune, has Jaded.
That's not for supernatural stuff, it's your psychic fear.
Yeah.
We're gonna say that they are so focused on the fight that this turn they don't glance at you. It's just Heinrich dying his last, just looking at Jeremiah, just, his name is Jeremiah.
Do I get full aim?
You get half aim. If you don't move.
Yeah, I'm not moving.
Yeah, then half aim.
It's still point blank.
So the one that's running or the one that's not?
The one that's not running.
Okay. Okay, that's 4 hits. I don't think Scatter has a maximum. Shotguns are just, if you get that close, you can do a lot of DPS, so. 1, 2, 3, 4. Roll to confirm.
Just roll the 100. Confirms.
That confirms.
1d10.
Yeah,
So it's a 20.
20. Okay. Let's go in turn, because which criticals we hit at which point might matter. I don't know. So that is 7 left. Then you deal 20, 12 of which go past, which means we're at -5. No, we're at -5 entire. Fuck's sake. -5 impact criticals, and this starts by hitting the body. Has anyone seen where that rotating?
I never understood the rotating stuff.
There's a table for it. Like, nobody understands it. You'll just look up the table.
I mean, you're implying that I used to look at the book last time we played.
I know, why would I? So, body, arm. So this is impact on the arm. And then the last one is on the head. Okay. Impact critical. So arm. Muscle and bone take a pounding as the attack rips into the arm. The target's full weapon and ballistic skill are both halved. For 1d10 rounds, takes fatigue. Agility test or drop whatever he's holding in his hand. So it's minus 20 because he now has fatigue as well. Manages to not to drop it, but then he gets hit in the head for another 5, which takes it to 10. The head bursts like an overripe fruit and sprays blood, bone, and brains in all directions. Everyone within 4 meters must make an agility test or suffer minus 10 to weapon and ballistic skill the next turn as the gore gets in their eyes or on their visors. Well, let's hope he didn't have any bloodborne diseases, because you all have open wounds at this point. Except the target it passes through target and may hit another target nearby if the hit was from a melee weapon, standing directly behind the original target. Okay, that's not a thing, but that wall will never be the same again. There are shards of bone embedded in it. This guy is fucked. It is the servitor's turn. The servitor does nothing. It is not receiving further instructions at the moment. Heinrich, well, somehow his heart is still beating, but it wishes it wasn't. This dude tries to take off running, makes a ballistics test, or not ballistics, agility test to not fall on his face, manages it, is down to the turn in the stair.
Stop, it was my turn before his.
Yeah, but you're dying.
Yeah, you're unconscious.
Okay.
Well, paralyzed with pain and agony. Old man Jeremiah.
Oh, stop. It's the aura, it's a channel. I'll just stop channeling, so it goes away. He would just get up and move here.
It's a full action to get up.
Okay, so yeah, I would just get up. The next action I couldn't move to try to heal Leaf.
Okay, Leith. You're keeping track of your blood loss bullshit, right?
Yeah, that's why I'm rolling every time. If it's a 90 or higher, I die.
Okay.
I'll move over to Jeremiah.
Okay. Do you need ID gore from our dear friend's guts?
Yeah, just having a check that I need to make, if any. I just want to get closer. He doesn't need to, necessarily.
Yeah. It's fine. It's just weapon skill and the like, which... maybe we should have kept track of it, but fuck it. You always forget shit in these combats. Stubbs.
Servitor doesn't look like it's moving. Is it frozen?
It's
solid?
just
Is that how it
standing
works?
there waiting for orders.
Yeah. Can I try and run over to Heinrich and stabilize him, I guess?
Putting his guts back in.
You can try. He's gonna need a new set of guts at the very least. Like, the chest plate, like, it's a good thing that he has that flak armor chest plate. It's mostly holding him together, but it's like shredded cheese under there.
I think you should try to go to a communication device and call the boss.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that then.
You don't have a
Wherever that
open
is.
box built into this place. You have it in the safe house.
Oh, then maybe maybe I could.
You can.
Maybe I should chase and shoot. I don't know.
You would have to reload. You fired your 2 shots.
Yeah, I mean with my stub weapon though. This change weapon.
Yeah, you can draw your stub weapon and just move to look down the stair and try and chase him.
Yeah.
You can move here and shoot.
How far? This far?
Well, your agility bonus, so...
Yeah, so yeah, 3. You can move, like, here.
Okay.
You have quick draw, so you can take a normal shot, I think, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Fire at will.
Okay. Hit. No aim. That's not point blank. It's middle or
Yeah, it's short
Oh.
range.
Yeah.
and I'm going full auto. Wait, what's that semi-auto? Move that
That's
over.
up to you, but semi might be better. These fuckers are armored.
Yeah, well, I'm going semi then. No modifiers for that.
Yep.
Oh, damn.
Actually, hold on. He's running. So it should be a -20 and +20 for melee attacks.
Let me properly check, but yeah, there is
Yes. So you need to
sure some
reroll.
penalties.
No aim.
Combat attack.
Short. Standard. Wait, no, not standard. Semi-auto. Then -20.
I think it's on.
Okay,
Oh,
that's 2 hits. Okay, you deal a little more damage. As okay. Actually, we skipped his turn, but did we? No, we didn't.
No, he ran away.
Okay, so the combat servitor is still standing there, still waiting for orders. Heinrich is busy doing Heinrich things. This guy is gonna run out the front door screaming, Jeremiah!
yes. When you scream, your microphone cuts you for our own health, which is very good. I thank Discord.
I'm
but I understand
actually
what is
reining it
screaming.
in like I'm quiet screaming.
Okay.
But let's see if he snaps out. He does in the street, so he looks back for a second with a moment of sanity. Old man Jeremiah, heal it.
Yes, so psychic power, psi rating 2. That's the moment where fun happens.
Demon.
10 and 2, so not 9. So let's see if there's any bonuses. No.
It's 1d5
So-
healing.
Yep, only 5, starting with critical.
Okay.
And this is enough to stop the bleeding. We're gonna take like a computer game approach. Any magical healing fixes bleeding. Okay, Stubbs.
That's a lot of distance I could cover.
Yep, he's just out front of the shop.
I mean, we got windows. Might be able to shoot him out of there if I get in range. I'm going to go full run then.
Full run
make
is generally straight line without any major corners. You would have to navigate. Well, you could go up to here, so you could look out the window. I'll give you that.
Where was it? I had my sheet covering where you pinged.
Like here. There's a window here and window here, and you could just run up the stairs here.
Okay, well, I'll just go here then.
Okay, so you're looking out the window at him. Okay. You see him from above reach up under his helmet to his micro bead. And he gives some sort of command and then starts moving towards the nearest corner that will take him out of sight of the building. But you have one opportunity to pew him. And we're gonna start going out of combat time, but like... I guess Leith, you could in theory rush over, but I'm not sure if you have enough to move and shoot him, and a gun at the ready that can.
No, my shotgun needs like 2 full actions to reload.
Yeah. So, Stubbs, you have one opportunity to shoot at him. Still. Before he is like away.
Alright then. That's half aim now, I guess, maybe?
Sure.
That's definitely not point rank, so maybe short.
He did not run this turn, so you do not get that penalty.
And
what's your
semi-auto?
gun's range? It's like 30?
It says 30.
Yeah, then I'm gonna say that you're just barely within short. Okay. You take the shot. That, well, two of you who are still capable of registering stuff see the servitor start to spark, its face sag as its internals melt.
Okay, he did the kill switch on it. Good.
Yep. And, okay. Combat is over. Please make a note. You have acquired 1 chainsword, 1 shock maul,
One carapace.
1 enforcer light carapace with appropriate helmet.
Ooh.
1 hand cannon. And 3 clips for the hand cannon. Slick trench.
You mean magazines?
Yes, sure. Book said clips, so...
Yeah, because they're British, they don't understand weapons.
Really, it's probably like revolver quick loaders, because this is like a 5-shooter big-ass revolver.
I thought the hand cannons were like Magnum,
I don't fucking know. These ones
not
are
Magnum,
revolvers, like, I don't know.
I suppose they were like Desert Eagles.
Desert Eagles have at least 7 in their, like, magazines.
Well, if it's the version with the bigger...
I don't know.
might
I don't know.
less.
They have more stuff. Do you want the rest of the stuff?
Yeah, continue. Sorry.
Slick trench coat. I mentioned the ammo for the hand cannon.
I bet it's slick with blood right now.
That too. Photo visor. Respirator. Manacles. And 1d10 Throne Gelt.
Can someone roll? Oh yeah, you already rolled.
Lemanis. Post the list and we'll see if you missed anything. Hand cannon. Yes. This seems about right. And we're gonna say that there is contact information and the descriptions of you and Heinrich. And we're gonna say that 200 thrones for you if you're dead, 500 thrones for you if you're alive. Someone contracted these fuckers to bring you in, preferably alive.
Who could have been? Who could that have been?
Anyone that... Well, but I was wearing a mask when I was at the event. So probably someone very competent. And they knew our names that
There is
probably
not a
didn't give real names.
There is not a detailed description of your face. There is a detailed description of your body and your lustrous hair.
Okay.
It's like an
Good thing
old
the hair
man
is
with a
going away.
full head of very gray hair like that. It stands out, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, like there is no description of your facial features as such. There's the other identifying features that you might expect, the weird skin color, etc., you know?
Yeah, I guess we would just collect the stuff or fuck colleague and we would go to the secret hideout and call back up.
Okay, so you send the ciphered thing. The Inquisitor eventually arrives, looks over Heinrich. I need to fix this. Start your report.
Okay.
And Heinrich, you sort of zone in about, a few sentences into this as you suddenly feel consciousness return as the powers of the warp flood you and you feel someone's will pulling you back out of the dark.
Yeah, Jeremiah describes everything, saying that unfortunately the situation was dire and they had to use psychic powers 3 times.
Yes, that is unfortunate. It appears that someone was indeed paying attention to the event. But this is good news. We have a new lead. I'm afraid that I will have to ask you to remain in your current position and act as bait to see if our enemy can be drawn out.
Understood, sir.
Acquire a
continue with
Voxcaster.
the air.
Acquire a Voxcaster. I will see if I can ensure that support is nearby should this happen next time.
Just nod.
Overall, not ideal, but well done. Shame that you let one get away, but I suppose it couldn't be helped. Looks at Heinrich, who's now like back to the land of the living. Perhaps I'll have Jock go over grenade safety procedures with you. Do be careful of explosives indoors. Accidents do happen, but this one was rather unfortunate. So, Heinrich, regeneration is based. You would be pretty much fully healed. Does anyone else need healing?
Yes, I am on criticals.
I'm like the thing between criticals and lightly wounded.
So you're heavily hurt.
Yeah, right, that's what it was called.
Yeah, I think it's...
Yeah.
I think he has to heal all of you because, like, if you're gonna be bait...
No 9.
So, assume that in between this he's doing his Kalimas to do the invocation, etc., using psych focuses, etc., to max all the flat bonuses, and... He's doing this using his flat bonuses mostly. Bacon, when you try to sense him using psychic powers, you can't help but sense it. It's weird, right now it feels like he almost isn't there, like his psychic potential is weaker than yours currently. Even though you know for a fact that it should be much stronger, he probably has some sort of device or technique to limit it to make himself harder to detect.
Of course, that's completely rational. The correct thing to do.
Because a 6 psi rating psycho arriving on planet, everyone's like, no, he's here. Like that just sets everyone off, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You may discuss among yourselves the current escalation if you wish. The Inquisitor will depart after, doing all the questions to get all the details out, but overall he seems reasonably pleased with how you handled it.
Guys, sorry for the unfortunate mishap. Now I understand not only how pills work, but how grenades work as well.
You learn 2 important lessons the bad way in a single 24-hour period.
Don't worry, it happens. That's why I never use them. I can't throw for shit. I would just throw at my own face. But I recommend you training the way of the sword. It's much safer for their friends. Yeah, it wasn't that bad. Killed one guy. And have a servitor now. Probably can sell for some scrap.
You have a pillar of cooked meat is what you have. And fused electronics.
Yeah, we can sell for some scrap.
I mean,
Like, I know the mutants would love buying some meat.
Someone's dinner.
Speaking of which, given the amount of blood that was shed, I think everyone is owed 1d5 insanity points, except Leith, who's seen this kind of shit in the Emperor's service a whole lot.
So you probably need to renovate the room.
I think you might get... That's not temporary trauma yet, is it?
No, I'm at 8.
Climbing.
Wow, unfortunate.
Did you hit 10?
4.
Total,
But
I mean.
yeah, how many total points you have?
Just wait a minute.
I think he got like 3 last time, and he didn't start sanity.
No, he started with 2, I think.
I have 9 insanity.
Oh,
nine
so
insanity
close.
points.
So close.
Okay. Next time we have to roll your...
You cut out there, but we all know what comes, like lovely, lovely trauma. I see you rolling disturbingly well, Dan. I'm not happy with you.
Disturbingly well. The other rolls so bad.
But I do intend to make it possible to buy off insanity and corruption with experience at like a reasonable rate at some point. So
Why would we buy out? More insanity and more corruption better. Makes us stronger, right?
And insanity does.
And in between sessions, there might be opportunities to trade insanity for corruption or corruption for insanity. Because, like, I don't want to leave you without opportunities to manage these at all. Because that's just...
How much corruption do I need to get fish hands?
Depends on how lucky you are.
Like 30 for the first mutation.
30 or 40? I think 30. Might be.
I think it's 40, 60, 90 or something like that.
Let me check if they have fish hands onto this edition.
The Radicals path had an alternative corruption path, I think, where you could do this a little differently. But let's go through. Dan, what are you thinking out of character in your character? In character.
Stuff's thinking in character. He's kind of pissed that he got arrested. and he's also dejected that one got away. Out of character, yeah, not a bad session. I got to shoot things, and I'm not out of character. I'm glad. I mean, not glad that one got away from my guns.
Would you have chimed in and mentioned that you got arrested and that they know your Inquisition, or would that have slipped Stubbs' mind?
Well, trying to keep undercover, he probably would keep it as much as he can,
Okay, so you informed the Inquisitor.
Well, oh yeah, I didn't tell the Inquisitor, but yeah, I wouldn't have told anyone else, only people who are in the know.
Okay, keeping secrets even from the party. Now that's Inquisition material right there. There's the paranoia. Matt, what about you?
I'm in character. I'm deeply ashamed for failing the combat phase. Out of characters, I said that I had to use a fate point because today I learned how to use a fate point officially in social situations. Now I can't.
You still have to. I do intend to give you one at some point, like an extra max somewhere halfway between this campaign, and probably another max one at the end of this investigation, effectively. So it's not a forever you're fucked thing. These are expected to fluctuate a bit the way I intend to run this. So you'll get more eventually. Don't worry about it too much. Just dying on occasion is okay, just don't make it a habit. Nexi, what about you?
In character, I'm wondering who might have figured out, who might be after us. I think that's my main concern.
Mm-hmm.
I guess it must have been someone at the event where the guys were. I am very pleased in character that we didn't have images of me and Stubbs, so it's not the Arbeits.
Yeah, like this does narrow like the potential suspects, right?
Yeah, maybe, sort of, yeah.
Like you have.
I mean, it can't be the lady and the guy that they captured, so it must be some guest.
In the event of our abduction or death, I hereby create this open contract. Find the ones who have done this and bring them to this location, alive or dead. But you do have a short list of like 4 or 5 regulars, and then you had some other people with some overlap who were like really interested in the Madame and the Master of Ceremonies. So if you really think about it, you have like 7 or 8 likely suspects.
Yeah, that's true. And yeah, out of character, the flow was better than last time, a lot better.
Yeah, it's, first session with a new player, a little awkward. It's,
And there's also other, extenuous circumstances last time, I guess.
It's like in between holidays, everyone's like half asleep, etc. And Bacon.
In character, that like finally interacting with the cursed the text that makes demons just come at you. When he noticed it was that, when he felt the presence, Jeremiah was absolutely terrified, but oh no, it's fine, I'm strong enough, I can just smile the fact the Emperor is protecting me. He's now confident on continuing the operation. Out of character, I'm very excited on turning insanity into corruption, because yes, you can have fish hand. 5% chance on minor mutations to get malformed hands. Without, I'm interpreting, you can have fish hand.
Listen, if you want fish hands, all you need to do is make a slight pact.
Yes, I just need to talk with Sinch and say, bro, can I have fish hands? But I think that's a bad idea.
Well,
Can
he's gonna
the-
go, but it has to be a flying fish.
Aw.
No, actually, it doesn't need. On Old Lore, he's bird and fish for some reason.
Yeah, but
So, yeah,
that's
he
all
can give
law.
fish hands.
He's outgrown that phase.
For old time's sakes. Sinch, fish hands.
You know what? Granted, but everyone sees them as feathered bird hands.
Perfect. That's a deal.
Okay. Well, the investigation is proceeding. So, I hope you enjoyed. Say goodbye, and I'll see you next week.
Goodbye.
Next week.
Bye.
Bye, everyone.